Oh, man. Okay. What up, everyone? What's good? What's good? Just waking up. Talking about most people will waste today. Here's how to win instead. Back from hitting legs today. Love that, brother. All right. Yep. So just kind of woke up, and now I'm in the mindset of is life in U.S. good? Because I'm getting migrated there after college. Oh. Yes, for the most part, life in the USA is good, but I will say that it really depends on where you are, who you're surrounded by, what foods you're eating. I know a lot of you guys may disagree with that, but the truth is, it is true. So if you can kind of figure out the things that aren't right in like the situations, you know what I mean? Then it'll be a much easier time in the USA. What up, everyone happening? So, today's video is pretty simple, but it's still, in my opinion, needed because some of y'all are gonna waste today. Or some of y'all were going to waste today until you came across this live, and now you're not. Because we're gonna flip the script here. And because that's the title. Most people will waste their day, and here's how you don't. For me, it's morning, okay? I don't know if you're watching this at night. If you are, then I would honestly just try to do this tomorrow. But if you still want to do it, you can, because at the end of the day, the best time to start isn't, this time. It's right this very second now. So even if it's nighttime, you could still do this. You could still win the nighttime. You know what I mean? But if it's morning, then this is definitely perfect for you. You tell me what to eat for a better diet. Steak, eggs, salmon, fruits, vegetables, raw dairy. If you're gonna do like potatoes, do sweet potatoes, rice. If you're gonna do any like side of like heavy carbs, non-fruit or vegetable carbs, then yeah, like sweet potatoes and rice. Raw dairy, and non-processed foods. That's the biggest thing. Is like y'all are like, what should I eat? It's like what you're not supposed to be eating. You're not supposed to be eating the BS cereal. You're not supposed to be eating pancakes, waffles, burger, like you could be eating like plain red meat patties, but if you're eating like a big burger with a big bun and French fries, that's not a healthy meal. Like, so pizza, like all this like just crap, and it's just that's what's really messing a lot of you guys up. That's why sometimes the vegan diet works for some people, because the vegan diet just cuts out processed food, and since your diet's so bad that any diet that, as long as it's not processed, will be better than what you're doing because your diet's so bad. I'm not saying veganism is the best. It's still, I think animal based is the best. But it's just interesting how bad processed foods have gotten, to the point where people were brainwashed into thinking that veganism is healthy because we are so unhealthy that it is healthy compared to that. That's basically what happened. It's crazy. Is life in the U? Oh yeah, I got you. Yeah. What up, everyone? So, yeah, a lot of y'all were probably like, that's what I'm saying, is most people will waste today. Most people will waste the day. Most people will be like, nope, I'm too tired, I'm too lazy, I haven't started the thing already. And that's why morning is so important. That's why morning motivation, energy, and like doing stuff in the morning and completing goals in the morning is so important, because if you can complete a goal in the morning, I mean, big or small, uh, you're setting up dopamine, like, okay, I'm completing goals today. But if you wake up in the morning and then you're like, nope, I can't, like, I'm done, like, I can't go to, like, I gotta scroll on my phone, like, I gotta sleep in, like, I can't do today. And then you sleep in, you're like, oh, I'm gonna sleep in for another 30 minutes and then I'll get going. And then that 30 minutes comes, you're like, all right, just like another, hour, and then I'm gonna start my day. And then, and then you're like in your bed at 10 o'clock, and then you're like, all right, I'm just gonna scroll on my phone for like, 30 minutes, and then I'll start my day. And then and then end up scrolling on your phone for like 2 hours. It's 12 o'clock, you haven't eaten yet. You're like, all right, I'm gonna eat and then I'll start my day. And then you eat, it's like late, it's like 1 o'clock, and then you haven't done anything. You start scrolling on your phone again because you're tired from the food. It's probably bad for you and makes you tired. And then maybe you go watch TV, and then you're like, now I'm going to start my day. And then you're like, all right, it's already 5. Like, I really had the opportunity to start my day already, and it's kind of over. And I know this isn't the exact dialogue that plays in your guys' head. I'm just giving an example. But the point is, it's one of those things where you're like in a situation, and you think that you're about to start your day, you think that you're about to get up, you think you're about to get moving, but you just say, let me just go for this comfort just one last time, like one little bit more of comfort, just a little bit more comfort, just a little bit more comfort. But haven't you guys noticed that little bit more comfort never actually is just what you needed? Like it's always like, oh, like that's like the hot shower theory. Like, don't you notice, like, you've never like yeah, you get in the hot shower, it's so awesome, it's so relaxing, so peaceful. And then you're fiending for that like relaxful, peaceful feeling that the hot shower is giving you the entire time. And then you get out, and then you're not as or I mean, like, you don't, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not like you're still like comfortable. Like the relaxation's over. It's almost like you just got out of a spa. And the cold showers is a whole different game. You get in there, it sucks. You're like, I hate this. It's cold. I feel like I'm in, the Arctic glacier or whatever. I'm just like, and I'm in a waterfall is just going over me, and it's just, it's really not good situation. And then, right? And then you you go, okay, well, after that's so hard that after the cold exposure, you get out and you feel so good because you're just out of it. You just feel like it's like the Titanic, like the people that like got saved and survived, when they got a blanket and stuff, like calm they felt, like peaceful they felt, even though, like, yeah, some people died, a lot of people died, but at that time they were just happy to be alive. And that's what the cold can kind of shock your body into doing. So that's why I would recommend that, overall, like, if you're trying to start your day off in the morning and get more energy, I know it's crazy because some people are like, oh, start off my day with a nice hot shower, what I mean, get myself ready, all nice and peaceful and relaxing. But you don't understand that you're starting your day off with comfort like that. And it may seem like it's like a, like, no, like, this is my routine. Like, I get it, but honestly, the cold shower will get you in such a better routine and such a high baseline of dopamine and such a mindset of, I'm actually going to do hard things today that are going to really push me through the day and help me grow. So, like after you do the cold shower, instead of being like, oh, like now I want to, eat sugary cereal, you're like, I'll just get a cold shower. I'm not gonna like ruin that by eating sugary cereal. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna actually make a good meal of eggs, maybe like steak or fruit and stuff like that. And yeah. Like if you sit on your on your like phone all day scrolling, or even in the morning scrolling, you're not gonna be like, oh, now let me have a clean breakfast. You're gonna be like, I don't really care. I've been scrolling all day, so I'm just gonna eat cereal, and then boom. So now you're getting like all this addiction dopamine with the screen and and then you're eating cereal. It's just like that's how, and then you just have no energy throughout the day, and then you're just like wondering like, what am I even doing? And then you play video games. You might scroll social media some more, and then it's just like, you know. And then it's like all of a sudden it's like 5, and you're like, I haven't done anything. And the issue is, once you get into those days where you feel like you haven't done anything, it's just a constant like repeat of that feeling. It's like so hard to get started. It's almost like like the longer you wait, like the worse it gets. Like the longer you wait to start your day and get stuff doing and do hard stuff, like the worse it gets for everything else. Like it's going to be only harder to do hard stuff. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's so much easier to start your day and do hard things when you just wake up than 5 p.m. when you've literally done nothing all day. Then you're just unmotivated, lazy, you just feel like a piece of garbage, and then you're just like, well, I'm just a piece of garbage. Like I don't want to do it. Like you just accept it almost. That it's like an insane thing, and a lot of people do it. A lot of modern day things are meant to keep people lazy and wasting days. You know what I mean? You got corporate jobs, you got fast food, video games, TV, social media. All these things are designed to basically make you not grow and waste your day. Now I know some of you guys would be like, well, corporate, and like, yeah, there's a little bit of an argument there, but for me personally, I just really disagree with all the whole corporate situation. I think they're so slow. I think everything about it's slow. If you had to put like one of my top 3 worst like nightmares is like being in a corporate meeting and them like not like going quickly through the business stuff, or just getting right into it, like beating around the bush, like making small talk, like asking weird questions that don't really make sense to like growth with the business. That I swear, like sometimes I used to watch like some actual like business meetings go down in like a corporate job, and it is so slow, and it is so like they like I know it's different in every single business. You obviously have businesses with much more intelligent people, more qualified, all that. But I'm just saying, like overall, for the average corporate job, it just sounds horrifying to be in one of those meetings. Like seriously, it's so slow. I can't do slow. Like that's part of the reason I needed like do this kind of thing, because I could get all my stuff out, I can give you guys all the value you want, and then you guys can give your questions, and then I can give you more and more value. So we're getting in so much in like a tiny amount of time. You know what I mean? That's what I like. That's what I enjoy. I enjoy, you know, like a lot in a little bit. Like I enjoy a compact, like, you know what I mean? You feel what I'm saying? Like I'm not a souffle kind of guy. Like I don't want the bread to be like, like rised up because of like more air, like, and just to make it look bigger. Like that's not my thing. I know that's a weird analogy. All right. Any other most people you talk so much, boy? Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. Also, we're trying to hit 1,800 subs today, so yeah, that's gonna be the vibe for today. No, my computer just died. Alright, doesn't matter. Does not matter. Alright, also we're gonna put a poll in the chat, and hopefully they don't end my stream, because sometimes when they put a poll, they say, Do you feel like you waste most of your days? Here's the thing, guys. You guys have to understand. The reason I'm asking it, like, do you waste most of your days, is because my whole thing is to flip the script where you hopefully can end to a point where you don't waste any days. But the truth is, you just don't waste most of your days. Don't worry about like, oh, like every single day doesn't, like, no, just like now you're just, because not every day is going to be the best. You know what I mean? Some days are going to be better than others. Some days you're going to have more motivation than others. But the whole point is that you just grow in some way. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes for me, like, when I was just doing, working out, like, it was literally all I was doing. It was just the one thing I was doing. There wasn't, I didn't have a job. I wasn't really, like, doing school or anything. I was just literally, but it was, like, the one thing that I was doing every single day to really help me out. And you know what I mean? So if you can just find these little different strategies to do every single day to help you grow, after over a period of time, you're going to notice that your growth will be insane. Beef or pork? So beef 1,000,000,000% of the time because of a couple reasons. One, beef is the most nutrient dense meat on the planet, and it's a superfood. And also they're most of the time fed better than pigs. And when they're not fed as good, they still have six stomachs to digest the fat, so their fat's a lot better. While pigs, most of the time, are eating a lot of bad stuff, and their fat's not as good, and especially depending on what it is. And then, also, um, in my opinion, just tastes better. Bacon tastes good, but steak overall tastes better than pork. You know what I mean? Like, I'd much rather, uh, ribeye or a T-bone than a pork chop. So yeah, but I still think like pork is not bad. I think like if you're getting good pork, it's good for you. Like it's at the end of the day, it's like meat. And there's a lot of people that eat raw pork, and they're fine, and they people are always like, oh, parasites about raw pork, blah blah blah. And there's this guy that literally is on the internet eating raw pork every day and saying, I'm gonna eat this every day to prove that there's no parasites and I'm not gonna get sick from it. You guys know how many people go on the internet just to eat raw meat just to prove that it's not going to get them sick? Like, that's an actual thing. And it definitely, makes me think, like, maybe they're onto something. I don't know. You know, more nutrient dense, I feel like there's a lot of tribes. I don't know, like, if you couldn't, like, I'm just saying, our hunter-gatherer days, if we didn't have, like, fire, if we were in the cold and we couldn't make a fire and we, like, hunted down, like mammoth. Like, you're trying to tell me we didn't just straight up eat that? Like, come on. Like, I don't know. And then when you look at the Maasai tribes, they literally drink blood to get taller. They literally drink raw milk and blood, and they don't eat for like a year. And they're like the tallest tribe of all time. It's insane. You guys should look it up, Maasai tribe. Or just look up tallest indigenous tribe, okay? It's in South Sudan. They're all like, you know, and they don't eat, like they don't eat food, like they eat like they could not eat for like a year as long as they're drinking raw milk and blood from like their cows and stuff. Would y'all ever drink blood? Before I was like, no, I wouldn't. But now I'm like, I don't know. Like, is it really that bad? Like, come on. Like, I feel like any animal we eat, it's fine. You gained a sub because I love beef, but they're really expensive. Yeah, brother. Here's the thing, though. You gotta understand. Yes, it's expensive. Like, steak's expensive. You know what I mean? Like, ribeyes, all that stuff. But if you're just getting plain ground beef, that's not that expensive, okay? And if you get it, like, 5 pounds in one, like, there's some really, really good deals on just straight up ground beef, okay? So you just have to find the right deals, and It's actually not as expensive as you think. But steak is, yeah, steak's where it gets expensive for sure. But actual ground beef, red meat, like just straight up, that's not that expensive. 86% said you do feel like you waste most of your days. Okay. Well, that to me is like insane. The fact that you all feel like y'all waste most of your days when there's so many different little things you can do to help yourself grow in one day. Literally just doing 10 push ups in a day, that's growth. And I know you guys don't see it that way because you're like, what do you mean? Like, no, I'm telling you, if you've never done push ups or in your room, or you've never worked out, or you're trying to start working out, doing 10 push ups in your room, that's growth. And that growth is like here because you've never done it before. That's the whole thing. It's not about the 10 push ups. It's the fact that you've never done push ups in your room and you just started a whole new journey. You know what I mean? Like you've started a new brain pattern going on. I'm just saying, if you were to do 10 push-ups in your room, the likelihood that you were to do another 10 push-ups in your room the next day go up like way higher. You know what I mean? And then if you were to do it again 2 days in a row, the likelihood that you were to do it again goes higher. And then if you were to do it again, the likelihood that you're do it again goes higher, and the amount of you would do probably would go up as well. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if like And I'm gonna tell you guys, most of you guys need to just do some push-ups in the morning. Okay? So then you're like done. Like I got my growth in, like I'm getting bigger, I'm getting stronger, and it's only 9 o'clock. Like I'm gonna win this day. Like I could beat this day, you know what I mean? Like or or you could just do your if you're really like that, like lazy and you're just like you've been so bedridden, then just do your 10 push-ups, right? And then you can go back to sleep and just rest and be like, I did my 10 push-ups, done. I go tomorrow I'll worry about it, you know. And then tomorrow you go and then you do your 10 push-ups. And you go, okay, tomorrow we'll worry about it. And then you do your 20. Actually this is kind of easier. You know what I mean? So like you could set up those days where you only do one thing that's really productive, but you just need to do that one thing and get addicted to doing one thing that really helps with the growth. So then every day you're like, I just do one thing, whatever it is, whether it's a healthy meal, whether it's working out, whether it's helping with my business or my school or, something that's in progression, something like that. It needs to be something though, something, okay? Because you need to feel like you're moving, okay? You need to feel like you're moving. Like that's my whole thing. That's why it's very easy for me to not waste time, because I feel like when I do waste time, I feel like I'm not moving, like the ball is not rolling, and when that happens, I feel like I'm not growing. You know what I mean? Like if I'm not moving, then I'm not growing. Like I'm just staying still. Like I'm not going up. Like the only way to grow is to move. Like if you're not moving, you're not growing. You're staying still. So that's why for me, I just feel like if I'm wasting time, then I'm not growing and I'm losing. And if I'm losing, then I'm not going to get the experiences I want. And God's going to punish me. Not like in a religious way, in just like a spiritual way. Okay. And should I consume KFC, McDonald's during a bulk? No, don't do it. Stop getting this idea that I'm on a bulk. Let me start eating really, really like the worst unhealthy food of all time. Like that, like literally like seed oils and like garbage. Like it's not even like bulk food. It's just unhealthy food. If you really wanted to bulk, get like 1,000 grams of rice, get 2 pounds of steak, and freaking eat that. You know what I mean? It's gonna be more calories than whatever your McDonald's or KFC is. It's just BS food, so people think that it's just an excuse. You know what I mean? So don't do the McDonald's or KFC for a bulk. If you really if they taste good, that could be your like once a week cheat meal or something like that. Like, but if you're saying like well I'm on a bulk, so I could eat whatever I want right now. Like that's an excuse. You're not optimizing your testosterone to build muscle anyway, so you're making it harder for yourself to build muscle. And then when you lose all the fat, if you even are able to, uh, because a lot of people that go on dirty bulks don't really have the discipline to lose it. But if you end up, then your gains aren't going to look that good because you've been covering up with fat the entire time. You haven't been building muscle because your testosterone's been shit because you're eating shitty food. And yeah, like yes, yes. Eating more, bulking more will definitely get you bigger and stronger, 1,000%. But the idea that you should be eating fast food is just insane to me. Like, you could literally consume 10,000 calories of all whole foods. That's still a bulk. It's still a bulk. Like, I don't know why the fuck people need to be like, oh, fast food. Nope, you need to get that fast food in there for those extra calories. Because if not, then you're never going to get those extra calories. You have to do dirty. Nope, you don't. You can eat rice, sweet potato, steak, salmon, eggs, all high protein, all high, like your carbs, your fat, all that stuff, and you'll be completely fine. Okay? So there's no, like, the whole idea that, like, you need that, like, extra, like, unhealthy edge to really give you that weight. That's BS. It's BS. I'm sorry. It's BS. It is what it is. Like, it's an excuse, and I know it, and I know for some people, like if you watch, like, a strongman, you know what I mean? Like, for them, they're like, but like, people like the food. So if, like, you really like the food, then it's a different situation. But if you're just purely making an excuse, like, and it's just like, bro, just stop. Just stop. You know what I mean? I have a holiday for tomorrow. Yo, I'm training. But you guys should, like, watch Brian Shaw. Watch what he eats in, like, uh like a 12,000 calorie meal. Most of it's whole foods. There's maybe, like, one or two things that are unhealthy. And the truth is, like, he's allowed to do that because he wants to, though. But if he weren't to do it, it would be better if he weren't to, and just replace it with more of whole foods, but still the same amount of calories, carbs, protein, and fat. That's what I'm saying. Like, you could, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's the whole idea of unhealthy food means that it's going to make you bigger is like, no, it's just going to make you fatter. You could bulk with healthy food and it's completely fine. Okay. There's rice is healthy. You know what I mean? Or rice, I'm not, okay, that's a little controversial, but rice is probably one of the most empty calorie foods ever. It really doesn't do much to your body. You know what I mean? But some people still can't handle rice. So, it really depends on your body too. That's a big part of it. But sweet potatoes are also good for bulking. And avocados too, like, if you really can't handle any of the, high starchy carbs. At religion, we can't eat beef or pork, but other meat I can. Uh, Also, should I use AC a lot during bodybuilding? AC? What's AC? Sonic Hedgehog. What's AC? I don't know what that is. All right, 17% said they're feeling lost and feeling like they waste their days. So I have so maybe y'all can write in the comments if you want. You can if you want, but you also don't have to. Outdoor workouts are definitely good for testosterone. Um, so maybe y'all should write in the comments, what's your biggest struggle for wasting time, uh, or wasting your days? Like, what's the biggest issue that's going on? Like, why do you feel like you're wasting your days? What do you feel like is holding you back? What's the thing that you feel like you can't figure out? Is it like a discipline thing? Is it a information thing? Because that's the thing, is for a lot of people, and also this whole idea that you need the perfect morning routine. That's kind of not really true. You don't need the perfect morning routine. You know what I mean? What you need to do is just kind of start a small win right away, whatever it is. You don't need to be like, I need to do this first, I need to do this first, and it all needs to be in order. I think being too routine like that could make you feel a little trapped, and also, like, there's really no point. Like, if you want to start off with something else in the day, start off with something else. Like, you know what I mean? Because if it's the same morning routine, it's gonna get repetitive and annoying. You know what I mean? Like, like, you know what I mean. So you want to do a bunch of different, like, things during that routine. You know. What up? Sorry for being. No, you're good. Do you remember me? What up? What up? So yeah, like, if you wake up and you're like, I want to win today. Like, I've determined I want to win today. And then you could even go to AI and be like, hey, let's win the day. I got to do this, that, and the other thing. What do I start with? And it could literally give you a written down plan of what you got to start with. And then you could be like, oh, I'm tired. I don't really want to do it. And then ChatGPT will be like, hey, you want me to give you some motivational like speeches or something like that? And then you could be like, yeah, here's my past stuff. Here's what I went through. Here's why I want, here's why I want to accomplish my goals. So you tell ChatGPT all that, and then it can literally repeat you a motivational of like, you're this, you're that, that's why you gotta do this, that, and the other thing. And it'll literally tell you like, come on, stand up. Like, you know what I mean? You could literally force ChatGPT to be a coach, personal assistant, and organizer all at once. Like, that's what I'm saying. You just gotta use it the correct way. And I'm not saying just be tech and be on your computer. Like, no, you should definitely be using your phone for it and use it quickly and just literally go like, all right, what do I gotta do today? Like, what's first on the list? Clean room? Okay, done. Just do it. And once you clean the room, boom, win over undeniable win. Clean room, done. And then write in the notebook, boom, undeniable win, done. Do one easy homework assignment, okay? Boom, win, done. You know what I mean? Go outside, put my feet in the grass, stretch a little bit, get some sun. Boom, win, done. Make a nice, healthy meal to get my day going. Boom, win, done. Like, check. You know what I mean? Now, do you guys notice now I have 5 mental check marks in my head, 5, 6, green emojis pretty much in my head. And I'm like, okay, now I want to get, 30 or 40 green emojis in my head throughout the rest of the day, and it's only 9. So then, boom, you're like, all right, what else could I win today? What else could I win today? It's like, all right, well, let me go to the store real quick. Boom, win. All right, let me, check my finances, make sure that's all in order. Check my credit score. Boom, win. Oh, let me start looking at some of my client calls or some of my meeting calls and start replying to comments and DMs. Boom, win. Oh, let me, start a live and do it for an hour. Boom, big win, let me post a YouTube short or let me edit a YouTube short, make a YouTube short and post it. Boom, win. You know what I mean? And then it's like, all right, what else could I do today? What else could I do today? What else could I finish? It's like, all right, I got a meeting at this time. It's like, okay, what can I do before that meeting? It's like, okay, I could do the laundry right now. Boom, win. Okay, what can I win right before this meeting, right after and right before, get more sun and, get outside and get in nature and get, tan or whatever. Maybe post another story, boom, win. And then meeting, boom, win. Already set in to be a win. And then boom, now you guys know how many wins I've just said now? And that's how you not wait. That's how you don't waste your day. Cuz you just go boom, win, boom, win, boom, win, 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 win. He keeps stacking wins. All of a sudden, it's going to be like, "Oh my gosh, I won today." Like, you're going to feel like you won the day. You're going to feel like you didn't waste it because you're constantly looking, fiending, addicted to more wins. Like, you're addicted to winning. But yeah. And also, even after the meeting, boom, dinner is a win, and then you end the night, you're like, all right, let me look at all the stuff I did today, and then you see all those wins, check mark, 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 check mark. And you're like, that's a winning day. I won today. And then the next day you're gonna wake up and you're gonna look back at that, mental notebook or whatever you're using, and you're gonna see all those check marks, and you're gonna want to go to that standard again. You're gonna want to be like, okay, I want to have another day like that. You know what I mean? I don't want to just lose on what the momentum I got. And then once you constantly are in a routine of constantly stacking check marks throughout the day and constantly getting addicted to keep on getting those check marks, whatever it is, keep on thinking of different ways to get check marks, go to the store, whatever, do homework assignment, post, whatever it is that is going to help you out and grow you. That's how it works. That's how you don't waste your days. You look at it like a game. You look at it like a game that you're trying to win. And you can even look at your day there's 4 quarters, you know what I mean? There's the first quarter, there's the second quarter, and there's halftime, right? And then it's maybe at halftime you're down by 30. Maybe you scrolled all day, you played video games, you ate a really crappy food, and now it's already 1 o'clock. It's halftime in the day, or maybe 2 o'clock, I guess, for some of you, and it's halftime in the day, and you're down by 30. Everything's going wrong, right? And then you say, we're going to make the best comeback of all time. We're going to completely flip the script. We're going to use all the motivation of me being lazy in the morning and not doing anything in the morning to make this second half of the day so productive that we come back and win it. Like, y'all gotta think, like, I don't know if you saw, like, the Super Bowl, Patriots versus Falcons. Y'all gotta think about, like, 28-3, like, that score. Like, that's what happens when you guys have a bad start to your day. And you have to think, I'm gonna come back and win the second half of this day. And you have to look at it like a game. That's what I'm saying. A lot of you guys that play video games need to look at your life like a video game. And it's like you're always upgrading your character. You're always trying to increase speed. You're always trying to increase strength. You're always trying to increase intelligence. You're always trying to increase like looks, whatever it is, style. You know what I mean? You're just always trying to upgrade everything about them. And then you're trying to play the video game with them. You know what I mean? So constantly like winning with them. Like, you know what I mean? Growing yourself. All these different things is very, very, very important. And that's how some of you video game people can transfer that into like a gym, growth mindset. And I used to be addicted to video games, so I'm the first one to tell you that's how it works. And if you are someone that plays video games and likes growing, your team or your character or like playing a video game and like for a long time to really like get good and get like a lot of growth in it, then you just need to transfer that addiction to lifting weights, eating healthy, and your passions and goals, because then you'll upgrade your own life. Your life video game character will be upgraded, and your life will be a video game that you're always trying to win different levels, and every single day, is a different level, and you're always trying to win and think of new strategies and new moves, and you're always reading the menu to see what new moves you could use, and you practice them on different people. It's you know what I mean? Like, you have to think of it like a video game. I say it's funny. Like, I don't recommend you guys play too many video games. I don't recommend you guys watch too many movies or like watch TV too much. And even books too, unless you're really into books, I definitely recommend it just because it's not a screen and it's good for intelligence, but also for me personally, I don't like reading because I don't feel like I get as much information as like other things. But you still need to look at your life like a video game, movie, and book. That's how you need to look at it. One of those three things. If you could look at your life as one of those three things, either a movie, a book, or a video game, it's going to be a lot easier to not only like accept problems, because every single book, video game, and movie, there's been problems. There is not one good video game, movie, or book that didn't start off with a big problem that they had to solve. So anyone that's going with like a problem, anyone that has a problem in their life, you have to understand that your life is now a book, video game, or movie, whichever one is your favorite. I like to use all three as an analogy, to be honest. But like that's how you have to look at it, okay? That's what I'm saying. So always be in the mindset that any problems going on is just your more awesome words in your story. It's more clips in your movie. You know what I mean? It's more levels in your video game. But you know what? The harder the video game, the better it is. Everyone's addicted to GTA 5, and that's one of the longest story modes of all time with the most problems ever. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm getting? I hope y'all are hearing what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I hope someone kind of can put those together. Like, GTA is literally the longest story mode of all time with the most amount of problems, and it's still one of the best video games of all time. You know what I mean? It's the most worth it video game of all time. Why do you think that is? You know what I mean? You think your life, if you can beat your life like that with all those problems, you don't think it'll feel more worth it than a video game? Come on now. That's what I'm saying. That's where it gets, that's where it gets interesting. But let's look. 63% said that you guys do feel like you waste your days. So that's insane. That means that almost more than half of you guys, way more than half of you guys, to be honest, are thinking that you're wasting your days. And when I hear that, it bothers me, because I know that there's so many things that are wasting your days that are not necessarily easy to fix, but once you do fix them, it'll be so worth it, because you'll grow so much. That's what I'm saying. And the whole thing about not wasting your day is the small wins, okay? You guys can't be thinking, oh, I need to get a six-pack in 2 months. Like, stop worrying about that. Just say, I'm going to do 10 sit-ups right now. You know what I mean? I'm going to do 20 sit-ups right now. Just worry about the next step. Stop worrying about, oh, I'm going to do this 3 times a week, 4 times a week. Should I do 3 times or 4 times? Should I eat this? Like, stop worrying about that. Just worry about the next step. Like, let me just do this right now. Like, let me just do this right now. And when I say right now, I'm telling you guys, right, this is a fact about life. The best time to start something ever, start anything, journey, life, goals, anything in your life, best time to start is this very second. This very second. Not, oh, after I watch this live stream. Not, oh, after I make this meal. Not, oh, like tomorrow. Definitely not that. Not, oh, in a week from now. No, no, no. Right now, this very second, I'll keep the stream on if I want to and listen to it while I'm doing it. But right now, this very second, I start. I start with small wins. Right now, this very second. There is no better time than right now. Because if you start right now, that is the first step to instilling the mindset that you can just flip the script at any point, and when you need to start stacking wins, you can just start it right then and there, okay? If you're constantly always, like, procrastinating starting something, then that's going to be your baseline of, like, how you do anything. That means everything in your life, you're always going to be so slow to start at it. But for me, when I just, start doing things more quickly, and I start just, nope, like, just, and that's why when I do these lives, the first live I ever did, I just did it. And then boom, then once I saw what worked well and I liked it, boom, just did it, like, again, like, really quickly. You know what I mean? Like, didn't think about it, you know what I mean? Just started it, And now we're here. Now we're doing really well. But it's because I didn't really think too much about, like, oh, like, should I start now? Like, should I make a routine? Like, should I have a schedule? Like, some people, there's some people make a live streaming schedule before they even they even have any followers or touch the button live. You know what I mean? I just start it. You know what I mean? And that goes with everything. Business, working out. You don't need to worry about your routine or what you're going to do. Just start. Just start first step, okay? Because if you're all worried about, like, you start your business, you have, like, a business in mind, you're like, oh, like, what name are we going to do? Like, what's the LLC going to be? Like, stop worrying about all that stuff. Like, you don't need an LLC until you're making at least 10,000. You know what I mean? So don't worry about that. And the name, like, yes, the name's important, but there's so many other things you could do. Or one thing people in business will do is they'll, like, make products before they've even sold anything. They'll be like, oh, so we got to make some products and then, put them on the market and then see if they sell. Like, no, you don't have to do that at all. You could literally sell the products online without even making the products yet. You could literally have a clothing brand, put out shirts that you haven't made yet, just, only made online, sell them, and then you literally use the money from the people that were paying you for the shirt to make the shirt. That's business right there. You, like, don't worry about any of the other stuff until, like, you just actually do the hard thing that you need to do. Sorry about that. I got a little, what up? So your biceps. I wasted my days until I started watching your streams. You've really motivated me to be the best version of myself. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, good stuff. That's what I like to hear. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying is my streams, I genuinely believe this. I don't feel like anyone watching my streams, you're really wasting your time. The only way you would be watching my streams is wasting your time is if you don't use anything I say or like, go pursue your goals after watching my streams. That would be the only situation where I'd say that you're wasting your time. But other than that, if you're watching my streams, I'm always talking about growth. I'm always talking about different strategies and ways to manipulate your brain to get motivated and pursue your goals. So if you're surrounded by a community of people always trying to achieve their goals and get better, then that's the truth, is you're just gonna by proxy get better. You ever hear the statement, you're the sum of the 5 people that you're surrounded by, so, like, you are who your, like, friends are. So, like, if you look at your 5 friends, your 5 best friends or whatever, or your closest people, you're probably somewhere, like, near all of them. You know what I mean? Like, you're probably somewhat like them. So that's what I'm saying. If you're hanging out with a bunch of people that are, wasting time playing video games all day, eating junk food, guess what? You're probably doing that as well, okay? Because if not, then you all wouldn't be friends. So sometimes it's like an environment thing too. You're just in the wrong environment. And sometimes you guys have to understand, like, when there's a negative person around you and how you have to, like, kind of notice it and get them away from you as soon as possible. because they're kind of like a disease and a parasite. Like, the issue is, you're all good. Don't worry. The carrot cake's not bad. It's definitely carrot cake's definitely better than all the other cakes and stuff like that. At least it's like a natural. Like, I want y'all eating like homemade like desserts, like peach pie, but you made at home, or like carrot cake, like stuff like that. So that's fine. But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, there could be a person that's so negative near you that it could literally be bringing you down, and you might feel like the crazy person, but you're not. So I'll give you guys an example, and you could test this out if you want to see if someone's negative or not. Bring up any idea of you trying to improve yourself, get better in life, or improve any goals of your life, and if your friend or whoever you're testing this out on, family member, whoever, is not like this, is not like, good job, I'm proud of you, keep going, I love that. If they're not like giving you thumbs up, like, keep going for your goals, like, I love that you're achieving your goals, I love that you're trying to better yourself. If they're not like this, not the move. Seriously. Like, if there's any friction, if they're like, I don't know about all that, like, what do you mean you're gonna start working out? Like, why do you have to take the diet so seriously? Like, you don't have to be a tryhard about this. Like, oh, you're gonna try to, like, be a YouTuber? Like, what? Like, if they're saying anything like that, nah, they don't want to see you grow. They want to see you stay still. They don't want to see, they see that you're forming into this new person. They don't like it, okay? And you have to understand that those sometimes are a disease. But also, negative people in general are a disease. Like, people that are like, people that call themselves unlucky. First off, if you call yourself unlucky, get out of that right away. I can make a whole stream about that. How calling yourself unlucky will, by definition, make you unluckier person. Calling yourself lucky will, by definition, make you luckier. But I don't want to be surrounded by people that say they're unlucky, because it literally, like, you create it into a reality. If you're like, oh, like, everything bad happens to me, like, nothing goes well in my life, I'm like, I don't want to be near you. That sounds horrible. Okay, get away. But if you're consider yourself lucky, and that doesn't, and you could still have bad things in your life and consider yourself lucky if you just reframe how you look at it. Okay, you just be like, I'm lucky that these things happen because it turned me into the strongest person. You know what I mean? God gave me strength by showing me how bad it hurts to be weak. You know what I mean? God gave me intellect by showing me how bad it hurts to not know things. God gave me, whatever the situation is, by showing me that, that I want it, or whatever the situation is. Like, it's like, you can always reframe it in your brain. You know what I mean? So keep that in mind. You're the only person that I think of for medical health to tell me the right things. Oh, thank you. Yeah, well, there's definitely a lot of people that are, unfortunately, you know, a little bit misinformed, and it sucks. And my biggest thing is, I want to help the people that want to make a difference but are misinformed. The ones that are like, I want to, like, I feel like I'm doing everything right, and I just don't know, and nothing's working. I'm just like, okay, I want to help you. Like, they're like, oh, I'm like eating like a vegan diet, like, all, like, I'm cutting out the red meat, and I'm like, what are you doing? Like, you're trying to tell me you think that's healthy? You think that's working for you? And then I gotta be like, nope. I don't like that you're trying something and it's not working and you're being lied to. That's when I get bothered. I hate that. That's why I feel bad for a lot of vegans, because I'm like, you guys are trying. You guys are obviously, like, committed to your diet. But the truth is, if you knew how much better you'd feel eating, like, actual animal protein, then it'd be a whole different vibe. But I'm talking about the vegans that just talk about it as being healthier. Like, not just, like, the moral. I'm not going to argue on that, to be honest. There's really nothing to argue there. I also go live in a couple hours. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. But that's what I'm saying. Like, some of y'all need to understand, maybe, you didn't start your day well. You're very lazy. You scrolled all day, and then now you're tired, and you're like, but I will still want to win the day. I still don't want to waste something. Like, what can I do to win? Just literally get one small win. One small win. It could just be doing laundry. It could be just doing your homework, but just get one small win, and then boom, check mark. Not like, ugh, finally, I'm done with that. Like not just like get it done and just go on with your life. Like, no, like check mark, done, help me grow. You know what I mean? Like, what's next? What's next to put on the check mark? You know what I mean? And I'm not even like, and I'm saying like overall, this is for your life to be better every single day. Like, if you're doing these things to help you grow, you're not just making your life better for a day. You're making your life better every single day. Here's the thing that I kind of like, it was kind of like an interesting thought, and it might be a little simple, but it's simple, stupid, but works. When you develop a good physique, when you develop a body that you're proud of, that people find attractive, that you really like, you don't just get it for a day. That's the thing. You have it every single day. You're not just like, oh, like Fridays I get to have like a six pack and like a really good body, and then the rest of the days like no, like that's like sometimes before you see it as like, oh, like I'll be able to have it, like, no, you have it every single day. Every single day you get to experience being in that body. Every single day. It's a whole different situation. It's not like a one-time thing. A lot of people look at it as like the one-time goal, and that's why they look at it like diets. They're like, oh, I'm gonna go on a diet and then like achieve that, and then we'll see what happens after. You know what I mean? And then they end up gaining weight or losing muscle or whatever happens. That's what I'm saying. So just keep that in mind and be really careful with that stuff. That you know, yeah. And I mean, it goes with money too. It's like you don't just have money for a day. Like a lot of you guys look at these goals as if you just get it, like you achieve it that day and that's it. Like, no, you are then going to experience that goal being achieved for the rest of your life. That's the thing. You know what I mean? And the harder you work for it, the more you're going to want to keep it. So that's why I don't think you guys should get discouraged if you feel like you're working hard and other people aren't working as hard as you and making more money. Because at the end of the day, those people that aren't working as hard, they don't have the same, like, they're not learning the same lessons, they're not working as hard, and they're not appreciating the money so they're not going to know how to use it the right way. Like, all the money that you're getting, that you're working hard for, it's gonna make a difference because you actually feel like you earn it, you know how to use it, and you have all those life experiences in there too. So yeah. It's literally dark outside. There's no sun in sight. In sight. There's just some guy cutting down some tree. What a horrible looking day. This is just gross. Yeah, no, sorry, this is not a vibe. There's like no sun. There was quite literally no sun. Sorry, couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. All right, what do we got? 43 votes. Let's see what y'all are voting. 65% said y'all are wasting y'all days. Maybe y'all can write in the comments, what makes you think that these days are being wasted? Like, what do you think is the biggest thing that's holding you back? what do you think's the biggest thing that's hurting you, or what do you think's the biggest reason why you feel like these days are being wasted, or you feel like you're wasting the days? Because if you can't figure out like the actual reasoning behind it, how are you going to be able to ever solve it? You know what I mean? Laziness? Okay. So the reason that you feel like you're wasting days is because of laziness. So, how do you combat this? Well, one, you're going to need a little bit of mental discipline and the no quit mentality, okay? And you're going to have to not label yourself as a lazy person. And you're just going to say, oh, I'm getting symptoms of laziness. And you could just be like, I could feel lazy because I'm scrolling on my phone all day, not getting any sun, not getting in nature, and eating really, really bad food, right? That could be part of the laziness or contributing to it. But the thing is, if you are lazy, start off your day with one tiny win. That's how you do it, okay? Don't start off with the hardest thing. Don't be like, oh my God, I have this big assignment I have to do, or I have to, turn this thing in for my boss or whatever. Don't think like that. Think, what can I do right now that will have a little bit of growth? Make my bed, put away my clothes, clean my room fully, make a meal, you know what I mean? So it's not about like if the laziness is the struggle, you need to just start stacking the small wins first, so then your body is getting used to it, and you do it as quickly as you can in the morning, then you just go from there. That's the thing. But the laziness is never not going to be there. You have to beat the laziness. You have to go to war with the laziness to a certain extent. You know what I mean? So it's not like there's no hack. There's no hack to not to just oh, how do I not be lazy? Like, don't be lazy. Like, as simple as that. Like, just don't be lazy. And I know you're like, what do you mean don't be lazy? And I'm like, no, no, no. Like, literally, mentally, don't be lazy. Like, the truth is, there's like I talk about the diet and lifestyle, all that. You could have all that if you don't have the mental willpower to just be like, nope, I'm just not doing this. If you can't mentally manipulate your brain, it doesn't work. That's why you see people out here that still have all these bad diets and unhealthy lifestyles, but they still are just mentally wired, built different. Those people, they have so much mental discipline that the diet really doesn't hurt them as much as someone. But if you have the mental discipline and the diet locked in and the healthy lifestyle in, oh my god, you're flying. You know what I mean? You are in such a state of growth when that's the vibe. So just keep that in mind. Where's this knife? Oh. Okay, let me just put this here. Okay. Just got in the stream and I see Jacob staring into my soul. Phenomenal. Just wow, hell yeah. What does it look like? That's a skill issue. Or you're not eating today. Oh, thank you. So yeah. I want y'all, if y'all are watching this, if you feel like, you've wasted your day, I want you to understand that you could still win today. Because if you feel like you've wasted today and you somehow stack a win now, now that you feel like it was already over, it's already done, you stack a win now, then you won today. Because you did something that you didn't think you were going to do. Okay? And if it's morning for you guys, start stacking the wins right now. Start stacking the little wins right now and see how it feels. Just try it out. And if it really doesn't work, then go back to me and say, I tried it and it didn't work and you suck. Like seriously, but if you're not going to try it out, then how are you going to hate on it or complain about it? You know what I mean? Just try it out, you know what I mean? Just see. I guarantee and the thing is, the reason I tell you, because I guarantee you're going to feel better if you just start stacking small wins throughout the day. But some of y'all are so quick to judge things without trying it out or just giving it a shot. You know what I mean? So, like, that's what I'm saying. I used to look up on YouTube, like, perfect morning routine, best morning routine. You know what I mean? Like, I used to think, like, someone has the best morning routine out there, and if I just have this morning routine, then I'll be able to grow so much. But the truth is, the perfect morning routine, there is no perfect morning routine. It's whatever, because, like, life is sporadic. Life is all over the place. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need a perfect routine. You just need to start. You know what I mean? It's not like 6 a.m. do this, 6:15 do this, we're not on like some Ashton Hall type situation. You know what I mean? We're in the vibe that we just go hard right now at the thing that we think we need to get done, and then we ask questions later. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, work now, ask questions later. Like, that's how it is for working out, like low key, like work, like obviously, like if you get in the gym, be smart, don't just start lifting weights, like start lighter weights and slow and controlled, and if you don't know what you're doing, ask for help. But when it comes to like if you're like in your house, and you're like, should I do push-ups? Should I do this like 2 times a week? Like, think about numbers and stuff. Stop. Just do 50 push-ups right now. That's that's what you guys need to switch your frame. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, like, should I start this 2-week program? Like, should I start no, just do 50 push-ups right this very second. You know what I mean? Like, y'all think y'all need like this perfect routine or this perfect program. Like, no, that's not how it works. Like, this perfect split. That's not how it works. Oh my God, Jesus, my bad. I did not. Jesus. Okay, my bad. I did not. I need to put this guy in a little. Yeah. Another thing too, guys, is for some of this stuff, you need to have the ability to work really hard at something and not see any results for like a couple days or even the weeks. You know what I mean? You need to be able to say, okay, I'm going to do this thing. I'm going to work really hard at it. I'm going to get no results. I'm going to, if I see no results, it doesn't matter. I'm still going to work hard at it the next day until I get the results I want, however long that takes. You know what I mean? And the thing is, like, what are y'all wasting your days doing? Because for the most part, it's social media and scrolling. That's what it's mostly is. It might be video games and TV shows too, but for the most part, it's a screen. And I want y'all to understand something. And maybe I should show you guys a picture, actually, to really depict what's going on. But I want you to picture yourself looking at your phone, looking at your computer, looking at your screen. And I want you to take away the screen. Like, literally, like, almost Photoshop it out, right? And see what it looks like. Like, see what you look like or what you look like you're doing. Ready? So this is basically what we look like if we were to take like Photoshop out of our hands. This is what it looks like. Or if we were to take phones out of our hands. This is what you guys actually look like. This is these, and again, they're real pictures. They're real pictures. But there's literally just them looking at nothing. That's what you look like when you're scrolling on your phone. They're not looking at anything. iPad kids, they're not like, this is what you look like when you're on your iPad. I know y'all. I know I get a little crazy with this stuff, but I want to explain to you guys what you guys look like when you're staring at these screens. And 100 years ago, these screens didn't even exist. And what, other people would look at you like back in the past would look at you like, Bro, we seen this documentary in history class, and they had. I know it is uncomfortable, right? To know that you're basically not looking at anything. Like how much has your phone and TV and video games really helped in your life? And I don't want to get uncomfortable with that statement. I know a lot of you guys have been doing it. I used to do it too, but how much has it really helped? Yeah, it feels weird. It feels weird to know like you're staring at nothing. Just staring. Yeah, it's literally staring into nothing. It feels weird. And like the first time I saw it, I was like, that's what's going on. That's what's happening. So I keep in mind, guys, that that's what you look like when you're just staring at your phone or a screen or anything. You're just not looking at anything. At the end of the day, you're not. Yeah, definitely keep that in mind. Channel's growing. We're getting some people hopping in here. Oh, show. It's a vibe. Oh, this also kind of started to blow up a little bit. Nice. Good stuff. Love it, love it, love it. Okay. Sorry. So can someone please tell me what we're talking about? Oh, we're just talking about how to not waste your days, pretty much. That's what this main discussion is really about, is like, how do you not waste your days? You know what I mean? So just keep that in mind. You lit on your phone or camera, so you can't be talking. Well, here's the thing, guys. You guys are right. I am not indulged in the lifestyle of being full primal nature, non-using screens. I still have my computer. I still have my phone. At the end of the day, I'm doing the same exact thing right now. But the truth is, if we don't have these conversations, then we'll never actually grow. The truth is, when I'm not talking to you guys, I'm really not on my phone that much. You know what I mean? Like, unless it's for business purposes or talking to someone, I'm not on my phone scrolling much. You know what I mean? I'm not watching many YouTube videos. Like, most of the time, if I'm on my phone, it's for purely talking to people or business. So, yes, I do. I do think that overall in the future, I'll definitely be using less screen times. But right now, I'm in a vibe where I need to be making as many lives as possible, to be putting out as much information as possible, so I can grow this ecosystem as much as possible. and then go from there. Like, to be honest, y'all are probably going to get me doing my most lives ever in my entire life right now. There is no way I'll be doing 7-8 hour lives every single day, when I'm in my, like, mid-20s or deep into my business. But right now, I don't really have enough people to, you know, um, really get out, like, my message. I want to have as many people as possible. So I'm in a mode right now where I'm just like, I'm just like, I need to do whatever it takes. And whatever it takes is part of this. So yes, there is some hypocrisy to it. But if you can learn to navigate, like when to use it, when to not use it, how to use it to your advantage, I think that could really help. And also just having conversations about it is important. Imagine time travel in the past and people staring up at metal with plastic protecting it. Exactly. And imagine how, like, animals look at it. Like, imagine us, like, screaming at, like, TV screen about, like, a football game or something. Or, like, raging at, like, and our dogs are just like, why is this guy screaming at a box right now? Like, and I'm the stupid one. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, some say they'll probably think it's magic. The fact that I feel uncomfortable and impressed at the same time, yeah, no, it's weird. It's definitely weird. It's a weird situation, for sure. But also, like, I feel like I needed to show you guys that. I feel like someone needed to see that. Someone needed to get hit with that, Because once you get hit with that, you're like, whoa, like, this is what we're doing. Like, this is what this looks like. This is real. This is not okay, And anyone that's trying to claim that it is okay or that it's better, I mean, I don't know. You could kind of see, like, depression rates go up, anxiety rates go up, and if to put it on anything else but bad food and the phone and social media, video games, like, all that stuff, to not put it on that is insane. Like, it's of course it's that. Like, of course. There's so many correlations to it. And that's why the term iPad kid is a thing. You know what I mean? Someone says, like, were you an iPad kid? And by the way, that's a statement that I am just like, oh. Like, if someone were to say that to me, like, were you an iPad kid? I'm like, bro, are you serious? Like, look at my old videos. I was definitely a video game kid, but I was not an iPad kid. I was a sportsy Madden 2K. I like to play basketball and football, but I also like to play video games. That was my vibe. You could literally see my old YouTube videos and watch my old, like, vlogs and stuff, and you could see how my younger self used to live and act. You know what I mean? It was a whole different vibe for sure. So yeah, keep that in mind. Big fan. Oh, thank you. Where you streaming? It's literally like 2 a.m. 2 a.m., bro. To feel like they are not going to waste their day today, or at least the rest of their day, because some of y'all it's a little bit later. But if it's morning and y'all are locked and loaded, ready to go, there's no reason that you should not win today, or at least take a small win, or just some sort of growth, something where it's like, I did this better. I did this better. One thing. If it's 0 right now, then just do one thing. You know what I mean? If you're at rock bottom, then just take one step. You know what I mean? If you're at, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, stop worrying about, like, trying to take all these big steps. Yeah. Why are you coming across randomly on my feed right now, even though you ignore my comment? What comment? What up? What up? Do you guys hear that in the background? Let me know. Might have to change the scene up a little bit. Definitely not a ghost. This is probably going to be one of my longest streams of all time. And it is what it is. Might have to actually get into my morning routine. See, I'm going to even start to stack a win right now. I'm going to start to clean my room right now. Stacking wins. Boom. Laundry in there, just like that. What up, the boss? Boom, backpack. Stack on here. Close this up. Oh yeah, these are cooked as well. You're so cute. Thank you. Yo, Jake, what up, what up? Jesus. %64 said you guys are feeling like you're wasting your life, or not your life, your days. If that's you, you guys have to start stacking small wins. That's literally what I'm doing right now. I just, got my laundry done, or at least I put my clothes in my laundry. Okay. Slowly stacking wins. Boom, now I'm going to make my bed, Why are you not wearing a shirt? Arizona, brother, it's hot. It's hot where I live. Yo, Jake, I was in your last stream. Fire, brother. Your room is very nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for the advice. No problem. No problem. Always trying to help y'all out. See, but now you guys, as can see, my room is a lot cleaner. Boom. Win. First win of the day. You know what I mean? Well, I guess since I streamed, that was more the first win of the day. But that stream motivated me, you know, to be like, all right, what else could I win today? So now we're here. Boom, 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 boom. Everything is chilling. Got my laptop. And we're vibing. Just like that. Simple as that. And guess what? Now I got my notebook. And now I can start looking through, being like, all right, what do I got to do today? Gotta do this, okay? Got a meeting at 6, okay? This, that, and the other thing, okay? Got it. Cool. Simple as that. Look through it. Okay, I also have ChatGPT. That is a whole nother routine for me. So I have 2 different like schedules going on of routine stuff. One that's online and one that is no touching phone or no anything. So, yeah. Keep that in mind. No brain rot in the stream. Yeah, no brain rot today, brother. We You know here's the thing, guys. I know before my streams were a lot more like just answer every single question and like just make sure to just like talk about everything, but now the stream is way more what we're talking about, the topic we're talking about. No more spam, no more off topic. You know what I mean? If the question in the chat doesn't resonate with what we're talking about, then I'm not going to answer it. It's as simple as that. And if you spam, then I'm going to, you know, have to take you off. And if you put anything that's not right in there in the chat, then I'm also going to have to take you off. Anything like that, it is what it is. Before I kind of let the chat do its thing, I kind of let it be free, which was good for like building our ecosystem. But at the end of the day, like we got to make sure that the streams are clean, and you know we're getting as much value and advice as possible for everyone. You know that's my main goal anyway. To give you all advice and value. Shut up, big back. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Matt, I'll send you the link soon. I got you. I'll do it after the stream. My bad. I know. My bad. Sorry. So yeah, we're just vibing out here, trying to give out life advice, trying to help y'all out, become the best versions of yourself, mentally, physically, and spiritually. And yeah, that's all I'm trying to do. What up, Shreds? What's good, what's good? What up, everyone hopping in? So let's talk about wasting your guys' days. Let's talk about it. Let's go through it. Please, can you tell me my morning workout? Brother, push-ups. Push-ups, 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 push-ups. So I'm saying, you're like, oh, what's the perfect morning workout? What's the perfect this? What's the perfect that? Like, no, just literally do push-ups, okay? Push-ups, push-ups, push-ups. If you don't have access to a gym, do push-ups. If you have access to a gym, go to the gym and start, doing an actual split that works, chest, triceps, shoulders, back, biceps, shoulders, or whatever, legs, repeat. Simple as that. But, like, you just have to start. You have to start doing it, okay? So if you're in your room right now, start doing push-ups, okay? That's how you win the day. That's how you win the day. That's how you start off with a win. If it's morning, or I don't even care what time it is, just start doing push-ups, okay? If you're like, should I not? Do them. Do them, okay? Seriously. If you're genuinely debating in your head whether to do push-ups or not, do them. Like, if you haven't worked out today, if you already haven't, if you're in the gym consistently, then it's fine, take your rest, blah, blah, whatever. But if you're not in the gym consistently, if you haven't, like, lifted weights and you just don't know what to do, you don't know where to start, push-ups right now. Right now. Not after the stream, not tomorrow, right now. That's how you don't waste today. I want you to leave the stream and be like, I'm not going to waste today. I'm going to win today. I do 30 a day. Love that. Absolutely love that. Keep that up. Keep 30 a day up. Keep doing 30 a day. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So some of y'all are like sitting here like, why am I wasting my days? Why do I feel like my days are being wasted? Because I'm looking at these stats, 63%. 63% saying you guys are wasting your days. So you're probably saying like, why am I wasting the days? What's going on? Why do I feel this way? The reason you feel that this way is because you have this thing in your head where you believe that if you didn't start off the day right, then there's no coming back. And you also believe that if you like are comfortable, you know what I mean, like, oh, like 5 more minutes, like just let me just scroll for another 30 minutes, like let me just watch this for a little bit, and then you just stuck, and then then all of a sudden it's 5 p.m. and you haven't done anything all day, and you're just like, what just happened? That feeling, okay, that feeling needs to motivate you to never do that, or at least avoid that at all costs as much as possible. And some of y'all think at 5 p.m. if you haven't done anything in the day, then you can't win the day. That's incorrect. You're literally making a fourth quarter comeback. That's what it is. Because, again, you have to look at your life like a game, okay? The way to not waste your days is to look at your life like a video game or a football game almost with 4 quarters, okay? And you have to win each quarter, okay? If you're not winning each quarter, then, like, you need to make sure you win the entire game. You can lose the first quarter. You can lose the second quarter. But if you make a comeback, then it doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. So some people are like, that's what I'm saying. It's 2 o'clock, halftime, right, for most people. And they haven't done one thing in the day. And they're like down 0 to 30 because that's what it is. They could make a comeback and win. They could win the day. Even though they haven't done anything and it's still 2 o'clock. They could still win the day if they come back and work really hard for those next 6 to 10 hours, however long, until they fall asleep. But they have to be able to flip the script right then and there, use that fuel in the fire, and all that time that they were wasting, they're gonna use that as anger, that they're mad at themselves that they're wasting time, and use that as fire to make sure that they go hard for the second half of the day. Try to make a list of things to complete every day and tick them as you go. It helps bring focus. Hell yeah, brother. I love that. And also, I don't know about you guys personally, but for me, I really struggle with organization. So the best thing to do to still be productive, if you struggle with organization and routine and having a list of stuff, is talk to ChatGPT about it. Tell ChatGPT, make me a sophisticated list about what I need to do today. So then you can ramble on about all the BS and be like, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. Wait a second, I gotta do this. Wait, no, I actually have to do this. Like you can kind of go all over the place, and then ChatGPT will take it and make it all organized for you. So then, and then you could even be like, all right, let's start talking about what we're gonna do today, and let's figure out today, and let's win today. And then ChatGPT will literally help you. Like, all right, well, first you gotta do this today, and it's like, okay, just do this right now, and then you do it, and you're like, all right, ChatGPT done, and then you're like, okay, now do this today, and then you do that or whatever, and then you start telling it all the wins, and you're like, all right, you've done this, and that today. You've already completed all this. All you have to do now is this, and that, and then it's a good day. It's like a completed day. So yeah, definitely use AI to help you guys with routine, focus, and all of those different things when it comes to like making a list or anything spreadsheet organizational wise, if y'all struggle with organization. But still having a notebook and like having like a real raw like uh paper is still good, because you're avoiding distractions. It's all kind of written down, and you write it so you remember it better. So there's like a benefit to that too. But just using both, I think, is the best. That's what I'm saying. That's why I have my notebook for my notebook stuff, and I have my ChatGPT to help me with that stuff. Okay, using both that's what I'm saying. A lot of people are like, which one or the other. There's a lot of situations where you guys are like one or the other, but really it's both, and that comes with working hard and working smart. It goes with you know, lifting weights and eating a healthy diet. Like it goes with all those things. Like both together, that's where the fire's at. You know what I mean? Both together, hard. You know. Jake didn't answer my question because I didn't hear you, so you could answer my question again. My bad. Why are you so quiet? Oh, my bad. Yeah, same. I don't have a set timeline or timetable or do list, as I change up my plans often, and it's really restrictive to follow a certain plan day time. I struggle to stay on topic. Evilhood, same, bro. Or human, whatever, same. I struggle to stay on topic and have certain like things. Like I have like 20 different open tabs. Like I gotta do this, and then it's hard for me to stick to one task because I'm constantly going back and forth. That's when I would actually recommend use ChatGPT over like most people, because here's the thing. You have all these great ideas. You have all these great like sporadic, like creative ideas and the fire and all this stuff, but you don't know how to organize it because it's all over the place. So when you could tell ChatGPT all your fire, all your ideas, all the stuff you want to do, it can give it back to you in such an organized, intellectual way that actually helps you grow. You know what I mean? So then you can kind of go from there. So like if you're struggling to stay on topic with a certain thing, then you could tell ChatGPT, "Hey, I'm really struggling to stay on the topic or get this certain thing done," and it'll be like, "All right, well, before you do anything else, you just need to set a timer for 2 hours and only do this." And then you're gonna tell ChatGPT like, "Well, I want to do this and that." They'll be like, "No. You already said that you're struggling on this topic and you're struggling with building long, slow wins, and you can only do like quick wins. So you need to learn and practice." Like ChatGPT will literally tell you, you need to learn and practice and train your brain how to struggle with or stay longer on a task so you enjoy the win. One of the biggest issues for me is I was addicted to quick wins, so that's why I liked making YouTube shorts. I mean, even lives too. I was just so addicted to the quick wins or like quick push-ups or whatever, that I just wanted to win quick. But the issue was, and it's good to have that mentality for like like right away, like ultra instinct, but it's not good for like long term, because every time like a long term goal that you're not gonna feel any wins from, it's gonna take a lot of work to even feel any like you're winning at all in the situation. That's what I needed to learn to actually uh, do more of and worry about that more, because it will make me train and practice to get more long form wins, which actually long form wins actually are more satisfying in the end too. Okay, but that's a short term solution. What other alternatives would you recommend? See, here's the thing. I don't think if you're talking about ChatGPT, I don't think ChatGPT is a short term solution. I think it's a long term solution, to be honest. I think you could use ChatGPT for the rest of your life. It's not going anywhere, just so you guys know. It'll be here forever, no matter what. And I think you should use it for the rest of your life. I use ChatGPT every single day to help me grow. So it's always helping me grow. And the more you tell ChatGPT, the more you give it your goals, the more it can help you because it knows more about you and figure you out and learn about you and help you navigate it even better. So my ChatGPT, it already knows how I talk. They know how I think. They know how I want it. Like, they know what I want. They know my goals. So they already are over all the other BS, like, beating around the bush. They're like, nope, goals, straight up. This is what you want. This is the realness of the situation. Here you go. You know what I mean? Like, my ChatGPT has figured out how I like to talk and how I like to, like, talk to people and what I like to see and how I like conversations going. So I would say it's not a short-term solution. It's a long-term solution. And again, the long-term solution overall is training your brain to stack these small wins. Okay, it may seem short term because it's hard to see the win and the progress right away, but it's actually long term because you're changing the way that your brain thinks. That's what's going on. You're changing the way that your brain thinks. So it's actually way more long term. So some people might think, oh, well, 10 push-ups, that's just short term. Like, what I mean? What is 10 push-ups going to do? But if you've never done 10 push-ups in your room in your entire life, doing 10 push-ups once is probably one of the biggest, like, stepping stones. Like, you have opened the door to working out. You have opened the door to exercise. You've opened the door to growth. Just doing 10 push-ups in your room once, okay, if you've never done it. Because all of a sudden you realize, wait a second, I could grow, I could progress in my room, no one knows, like, silent grind. You know what I mean? So it may feel short term because, like, it's just 10 push-ups, but really it's long term because what you just did to your brain long term of doing 10 push-ups in your room after never doing push-ups in your room ever, what you just did to your brain on a long term scale was actually insane. Was actually so much growth and so important and so amazing. Even if it was 10 push-ups, it's going to lead you to do way more and understand that like this is how it works, and that's how you do it. Who is better, biceps, triceps? I always put triceps just because that's where the power comes. But I like both muscle groups. I think you should train both muscle groups equally as well. Or if you're lacking in one, then you should train it more. To get your arms looking bigger, you want to focus more on triceps because triceps are actually a bigger muscle than so this is bigger than this. Okay, so if you want like thicker arms, getting your triceps bigger is actually more important. But I like both muscles. I think they're both needed. Yeah, true. I already see the other viewpoint. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. Do you have an eye condition? Nope, I do not have an eye condition. Does it look like I have an eye condition? Or I just stare at the camera too much? I'm just like, I want to tell you guys. I want you guys to understand. I don't want my streams to just be like, yeah, I guess you could do this. No, I want to be like, you have to do this thing to get this result, and it is what it is. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I don't like that. I want you to understand. I want you to like look into my eyes and understand. I want to put it in your head, and maybe I need to say some things 10 different times so you understand it. Okay, if I just say it once, you're like, that was a thing. But if I say it 10 different times, you're like, well, maybe that's actually important. Like maybe there's a reason he's saying it so much because he actually believes in it. You know what I mean? It's like if you're gonna get a math lesson, they're not just gonna give you one question and then give you the test. They're gonna give you a bunch of different versions. They're going to explain it to you a bunch of different ways, but it's all the same thing. But they want to instill it in your brain, and I want to instill this in your brain. So maybe I need to say things, maybe I need to repeat things, but it is what it is. The reason I'm doing it is because I need to help you guys. One eye goes the other way a little bit. I think it's more just it's a little bit less symmetrical. I don't know, actually. I don't really know, to be honest. Maybe I do have a lazy eye. I've never examined that. What else we got? New here. What up, Casper? What's good, what's good? I love those types because it shows how the creator has strong connection with their viewers. Not only that, but there's more to learn too. Exactly. Yeah, and I want y'all, and I also want you guys to, like, grow. Like, here's the thing. I don't want to just say my BS, spew my, all my statements, and then you guys be like, don't do anything about it. I want you guys to the next day be like, I did those push-ups, and I felt better. I stacked those wins, and I felt better. I felt like I finally had a day I didn't waste, you know what I mean? And I felt better. And I'm like, yes, 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 growth. That's what I like to hear. That's what I'm almost addicted to. I'm almost addicted to helping other people. So it's like when you all tell me stuff like, you really helped me out, or I tried what you said and it really worked, and things have been going really well. Like, I'm addicted to hearing stuff like that because it makes me realize that, or it makes me just know I'm putting good into the world, and like people are growing, and I don't know. So I'm just, yeah, I just like helping people out. I said 30 a day, but I'm still struggling. Hey, brother. Hey, it doesn't matter that you're struggling. Only thing that matters is that you do it. Like, as long as you do the 30 a day, that's all I care about. Okay? And it's hard. It's so hard. I get it. It's hard. Especially if you haven't done it, like, ever, or, or getting back into it or whatever. It's so hard. But the truth is, if you could just do the 30 and just, that's it. Just call it, like, third done. Okay, done. Like you could literally just say, like, after, you guys don't understand. Like, sometimes I'm so, like I'm so done with a workout that, like, I'll just leave the entire machine and just, like, literally, like, walk away from it as soon as possible. I'm like, done with that. Done. Can't. But that's where you have to get your mindset to at a certain point. So, like, the 30 push-ups is done. Like, oh, it's done, finally. But, like, I want it, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes it gets to that point where, like, if you're really struggling, you just need to get, and then just be like, done. Like, it is what it did it, you know? What up? Casper. Oh, gotcha. I more lean towards academics and physical retention, but yeah, help out a lot still. Yeah, gotcha. Of course, yeah, because it's all the same. It's just retention. It's just the ability to, you know, work hard at something. I remember that guy that you said looked like J-Man, and kind of changed my avatar. Guess back. Yeah, so everyone hopping in. We're also gonna get close to hitting 1,800 subs, which is pretty fire. So yeah, we'll keep it moving with that stuff. But again, any questions about wasting your life or anything like that, we'll definitely run through it. What does this channel offer? Okay, so this channel offers, first off, free advice, free lives, to help you out with any questions of anything. But I also have a coaching program where I'm helping you either raise your testosterone naturally, build muscle, lose fat, just become healthier, become the best version of yourself, whatever your goals are. So if you're serious about your goals, you can shoot me a DM on Instagram. My Instagram link's in my YouTube bio, and I can send you a direct link to my one-on-one coaching, and we can do a one-on-one call. Or you can even comment on my YouTube, and I can just send you a link to my call, and we can go from there. But yeah, no, I basically, if you're serious about your goals and actually want help, then I'm definitely excited to start that up. I'm looking for, people that are committed to changing their life. And so if you guys are about that, then shoot me a DM, and I'll send you guys a link to the one-on-one call, and we'll go from there. In my teens, good to know. Hell yeah, good stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm the like, for the most part, my client target market is more like men in their 20s, like trying to raise testosterone. But I could help anyone. Like, if you're a 50-year-old woman watching this and you genuinely think that, like, I could help you lose weight, get a healthier diet, by all means shoot me a DM and we could talk about it. You know what I mean? I'm not here to, but my target market, what I help best in, is men in their 20s, raise testosterone naturally, build muscle, become the best looking version of themselves, the best versions of themselves, mentally, physically, spiritually. That's my specialty. But I still can help a lot of variations of different people, because a lot of these rules apply to everything. You know what I mean? That's why you'll see some people in here that really aren't, like, super into fitness or, like, healthy lifestyle or anything like that, and they still like to hear what I'm talking about, because at the end of the day, it's still all mindset. It's still all willpower. It's the idea that you can't quit, that you have to, keep going, and that if you can just slowly kind of analyze your life and figure out how to turn all these bad things into good things and grow as a human, like, things will look really good for you. So it's a fitness channel? Mostly, yes. Mostly fitness, but it's fitness, mindset, and lifestyle. Like, I'm not here to be like every other fitness influencer. You know what I mean? Like, flex in the mirror, like, good lighting, like, pump and, pre-workout, all that stuff. Like, no, that's not me. I'm the guy that's like, fitness should be up here, okay? Number one, okay? diet, lifestyle here, okay? Everything else, here. But everything else is still extremely important. You can't just be a gym person, okay? You have to have, and I'm more of like the lifestyle fitness of like a nature primal person. So, outdoor workouts, pull-ups, hang, swinging monkey bars, push-ups, you know, I'm not Mr., like dumbbell, like I still do dumbbells, obviously. I love my dumbbells, but like I'm not just gonna only care about lifting, like just purely lifting weights. Like I want some primal strength. I want hybrid training. I want calisthenics. I want to be able to have control over my body. So it is a fitness channel overall, but it's really that's just a one part of the lifestyle, and that's just the biggest part of it is the fitness. Because to me, fitness is number one. If you don't have that, you can't really have anything else. So yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like I put fitness over money. Because if you don't have your like even if you have money, if you don't have your fitness locked in, it's like are you like I don't know, like are you even really living like the most like good experience? I don't know. It's interesting for me. Do you remember me? I was on your stream at 3 o'clock. Yes, I do. What up? What up? Good to see you in here, brother. I'm going to the bathroom. What's a good drink to use when I'm working out? Water. Water with electrolytes, okay? This whole idea of like any other drink that could be better for you, no. Water and electrolytes. To be honest, that's the best thing to drink when you're working out. After your workout, best thing to drink is raw milk. That's just my opinion. That's just I think water and electrolytes is the absolute best thing. Only thing you need. You don't need Gatorade, you don't need pre-workout, you don't need coffee. You just need pure water with a little bit of electrolytes in them. Good balance, magnesium, sodium, all that. And you should be completely good, completely energized for your workout and ready to go. Uh So 62% it feels like they're wasting their days. Again, to me, this stat is unacceptable. The fact that people that are watching me feel like they're wasting your day, I genuinely want every single person that voted that to leave this stream feeling like they have the opportunity to not waste the rest of their day. Because here's the thing, even if you feel like you've wasted a lot of your day today, you could still win the last quarter of your day or the second half of your day or whatever, how far over your day is. But you have to look at it like a football game. You know what I mean? Like Patriots came back 28-3 in the Super Bowl. So when you're having a really, really bad day that's wasting time, you have to think, I'm the Patriots. I have 3 points right now. I'm going to come back and I'm going to win this game. You know what I mean? So that's how you have to think about it. You have to think about it like it's a game. Okay, it's a game that you're going to win. We're just talking about like how if you waste your life, then or not you waste your life. If you feel like you're wasting your days, then you have to feel like it's like losing at a football game, and you have or just a game in general with 4 quarters, and you need to just come back in this third or fourth quarter to win the game, basically, and stop looking at it like, oh, I wasted my day. I'm super lazy. Like now, like it's over. Like I just can't get anything done now because there's already been so much time wasted. I just have no motivation now. It's like, no, now you have all motivation because it's the comeback of the year. You're like, I'm going to have the comeback of the year. I'm going to have the craziest comeback day ever of my entire life. That's how you need to think of it when you're already, stuck in the phase of like, it's already 3, 4 o'clock and I haven't done anything. Like, that's what you need to do. Like, comeback of the year. Comeback of the year. That's all you have to think about it. Like it is what it is. What up, what up? Yeah, I remember. It sucks that there's like no sun out, bro. There's like nothing out. It's like I don't know what to do about that. All right, we're gonna end the poll. Do a new poll. Hopefully the stream doesn't end. Sometimes the streams ends when I do the poll. What's holding you back? All right, poll's out. Let's see what votes we're getting. Wow, no motivation. That was fast. A lot of people saying they're not motivated. Very, very interesting. Okay. Well, if y'all are not motivated, one of the best ways to get motivated is to find your why. Why do you want to do this? Why do you want to complete this goal? Why do you want to achieve this passion? Why? If you don't have a reason why, then you're never going to be motivated to do it. So that's the thing and I'm sure you have a reason. I'm sure you can find it in your brain, but you have to find it, analyze it, and repeat it. So then you can actually be like, okay, like this is why I want to do this. So if it's working out and you're trying to have motivation to work out, why do I want to work out? Why do I want to get bigger? Why do I want to get stronger? To look better? Have I been disrespected my entire life and that's why? Like have I not gotten the relationships I wanted and that's why? Like whatever it is, you need to find it and hit it hard. Like be honest with yourself, okay? Stop trying to avoid these uncomfortable conversations in your head and be honest with yourself on why you really want to get, bigger and stronger or whatever that goal is. Why do you want to do it? Because if you don't have that why, you don't have that motivation. The why is the motivation. The reason motivation is that fire, okay? So if you don't have that stacked up in your brain and you could always go back to motivation, how are you going to be able to be motivated? For me, whenever I need motivation, I would just go in my brain and think about all the things that I, didn't like that happened to me, in the past or whatever. And, I would say and think the reason is because of whatever, not being strong enough. And I would go, okay, well, I can never allow that to happen again. Okay. And then you change your brain to be like, okay, well, how do I do that? By getting as strong as possible. Boom, that's my motivation. Like never allowing that to happen again. Looking at a situation and being like, I can never have that happen ever again. A lot of you guys need to understand that a big thing for me, a big motivator for me was like a certain situation happening and me saying I can never have that happen again. Basically, like a certain and be like that's this is that unacceptable. Unacceptable. My cousin said hi and he said many how many should he lifts up for 15? Okay. I'm assuming you're just asking like how often should he lift at 15, and he should just lift 4 or 5 times a week. Keep it good, keep it intense, and keep it proper form, and should be good. And if you don't have a gym, just do push-ups. Like I said, push-ups and pull-ups. What happened to your nails? My nails got a little messed up. Not gonna lie. Logically, I know why, and of course, I do have a reason. Uh, and I'm set with it fully analyzed for me. I feel like the only thing holding me back is my current environment. I feel really demotivated. So yeah, some of y'all need to definitely get out of your environment. But the thing is, sometimes you can use that bad environment as a motivator to be like, I need to escape this. Like, I need to get out. You know what I mean? So, like, sometimes you guys see, like, football players and they grow up in a really bad area. Sometimes they use that motivation to be like, I got to get out of this bad area. Like, I can't be doing this. Like, this is not a good situation. So they literally say, like, I needed to get good at football to get me and my family out of this bad area or this bad environment. So the big thing is, if you are in a bad environment, a toxic environment, you need to use that toxic thing as fire and fuel, so you can be motivated for it. You know what I mean? Because if you feel demotivated from the toxic environment, then you need to transfer it, flip the script, and be like, okay, this toxic environment makes me mad. I don't like being in it. How do I get out? How do I get motivated to get out? Well, just be so bothered about the situation of being in it that I feel the need that I have to. I have to. Not like, oh, I kind of want, like, I have to get out of this environment, or I'm not going to experience, a good as life as I want to. And so it motivates you to get out of the environment. And so that's your motivation right there, you know. But also, like, in that environment, you can also, kind of navigate and kind of show them, hey, I'm doing this now. And again, if they're like hating on the growth, then yeah, definitely get out of the environment as soon as possible. If they're hating on anything that you're trying to do growth wise, leave, 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 leave. If there's any friction or anything like that, try to get out of there as soon as possible. Unless it's sometimes your parents literally just want the best for you and they're just worried about you, and that's why they might, be like, oh, you shouldn't do that, you shouldn't do that. But if it's friends, bruh, come on. Okay. Okay, you should, like I said, no matter what age you guys are, you guys should be lifting, okay? And if you're really, like, worried that, like, you're too young to be in a weight room, then just do push-ups. You should start doing push-ups at literally, like, 5 years old. If I was doing push-ups at 5 years old, things would be a lot better. So, like, that's what I'm saying, like, continuously doing push-ups, continuously, like, building your body. So, like, the whole thing about how much should this, like, at what age should I lift? How much should, like, no, don't worry about what age you are and how much anything. Just lift as much as, like, 4 to 5 times a week if you're in a gym, and, do, the good split, chest, triceps, whatever, back, biceps, legs, all that. But if it's a situation where, like, you don't have a gym and you're just young, just start doing push-ups. 100, 200 push-ups a day, 300 push-ups a day, however many you could do. And keep doing more. Keep getting better at the push-ups. Master push-ups. Be the push-up guy. Be the guy that just is good at push-ups, can just do a lot of push-ups. And then, I mean, don't y'all want to, like, be able to, like, go to your friends and be like, yo, like, let's do a push-up competition right now and, like, absolutely destroy them? Like, just be like, no, I've been doing this in my room for, like, past 6 months. Like, I got this down. Like, wouldn't that be awesome? You know what I mean? Or just anyone that challenges you in general to push-ups. You just have that secret in your stack. Anytime anyone ever challenges you to push-ups, you just, boom, I got that. Like, I can do a lot. So just keep that in mind. What up, everyone hopping in. Yeah, we're just talking about how to not waste your day. So again, so it looks like most people were saying no motivation is what's holding them back, and then also a little bit of no direction. So it seems to me like y'all don't have a direction because y'all don't have a purpose. And the reason y'all don't have a purpose is because you haven't found your passion. And now, I'm not saying that you have to find the thing that you're going to do for the rest of your life. But right now, I want you to find something that you really, really like that helps you grow. So I'm not saying, oh, if you really like fast food or video games, because you know that's going to lead to just more addicted to video games and more addicted to fast food and being lazy. But if you really, really like a sport, if you really, really like going to the gym, if you really, really like, an art, making money, a business, craft, whatever it is, if you really, really like it, you have to just be passionate and do that thing, okay? Because that is where a lot of like motivation, purpose, not feeling like you're gonna have a direction. Like the whole thing is you don't feel like you have a direction because you don't have anything to wake up to in the morning to like grow and build. You know what I mean? You're not building your body, you're not building a business, you're not building anything. And you're meant to build as a human. So when you're not, it's like it's a paradox, like it's like not how humans are supposed to be. And you have to understand, we used to be in like tribes and we used to hunt and gather. So we were always building, we were always striving for stuff, we were always working because we needed to survive. Now we have everything's handed to us. So then all these people are like, I don't have a purpose. It's like the reason is because you never needed to like actually fight to survive. You've just been basically sitting here pampered the entire time. So like if you can put yourself kind of in a mode of like survival mode, which high intensity training can definitely help. Sprints, you know, uh, even like meditation can really help with that. Just keep that in mind. That's open. I like to mountain bike. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so if you really like mountain biking, you should be like passionate. Like that should be your thing. Like you're the mountain biking person right now. And that doesn't mean that it needs to be the thing that you do for the rest of your life. But right now, you really like it. Okay, that's what I do. That's what I do. It helps me grow. I get to see good views. I get to be in nature. I get good legs from it because my mountain biker's legs get pretty good legs. Like I get to get strong legs. I get to like exercise. I get to meet people that all have the same interests as me. You know what I mean? Like it's just all these different things is helping with growth. So if you really, really like it, then like make it like your full passion. Like not just like, I should be going mountain biking more. Like, no, like I really like this stuff and I feel like I don't have a purpose. Maybe this is just the start of feeling like I have a purpose, even if it's mountain biking. You know what I mean? And then you go even further with that and you'd be like, okay, like what else? What else, what else, what else? But again, if you guys don't have anything to wake up to, anything to build, whether it's your body or your business, then you're not going to wake up with purpose. You're going to wake up with zero direction because you're not building anything. Like, even, and this goes as deep as even like playing video games to not playing video games. Like, this is me personally. When I first got like a video game, and I wanted to like build my team like in Madden or something, I would wake up early in the morning and start playing right then and there because I wanted to like get right then, like start playing right away and start building my team. If I would have transferred that mindset into like sports or lifting weights or making money, oh my god, I would have been rich by now. But I applied into video games, and that's where I ended up, lazy and seeking comfort. And that's what happened. But that's the thing is even if you're like growing a video game, you're still have waking up with some sort of purpose. But even, like that's what I'm saying. Like it goes that deep. Favorite hobby is lifting weights and helping other people lift weights and become the best versions of themselves, mentally, physically, and spiritually. So it looks like we got most people saying no motivation, couple people saying no direction, and a little bit of people saying this one. So the no motivation is, I guess, the biggest one. And again, like I said, the motivation is the why, okay? The why are you doing it, okay? And the direction is the passion, okay? What are you passionate about? The purpose, okay? What's your purpose? Why don't you feel purpose? Well, you got to do something you like. So then you wake up in the morning, you're building, okay? The passion's a lot about building something, okay? The purpose and the direction is a lot about building something. If you're not building anything, it's very hard to feel like you have any direction in your life, okay? And then we'll talk about the discipline too. The discipline is just doing things that you don't want to do, but you have to do. It's as simple as that. And once you have motivation, once you have passion, then discipline's like the trifecta, or once you have motivation, direction, discipline's like the last thing you need. You know what I mean? Because it's even hard to get to the part where like being disciplined if you don't have that motivation to like get you out of that in the first place. But also there is the truth cutthroat mentality that discipline at the end of the day will beat it no matter what, because if you are disciplined, technically, by definition, you will be more successful than the person that's motivated. But sometimes you need to use emotional motivation to motivate you to be disciplined. You know what I mean? It goes hand in hand. I'm your biggest fan. Oh, thank you. You ever feel like you repeat yourself in streams? Bro, I do. Dude, literally, I repeat myself all the time in streams. I am here's why I do it. I know when I do it, and I do it for a reason. I do it the same reason that your math teachers give you 10 different versions of a problem, even though they're teaching you the same lesson. Because me saying it once is not going to do as much as me saying it 10 different times, 10 different ways, and looking you in the face and saying it. If I say it once, kind of like at a a little bit, you're not going to take it as seriously as me saying it 10 different times, especially if you've really been listening to me. Me repeating something is going to enforce in your brain to be like, okay, well, if he keeps on saying it, if he keeps on repeating it, if he keeps on explaining the same lesson in different ways, maybe he really believes in it. Maybe he really wants to enforce it in our brains, because you're not just going to get it hearing it once. That's like, it's like math, you don't, like, they're teaching you one lesson. It takes a week to teach one lesson. You know what I mean? So I'm going to do the same thing, but instead of math, we're going to talk about actual, like, important things that help you with growth. I'm not saying that math isn't important, but you know what I mean? It's like, if there was a class about motivation, discipline, and direction, and finding your passion and push-ups in school, God, kids would be much better off. Just saying. But we don't need it. That's a whole nother stream of topic that we are not going to talk about right now. But yes, I definitely repeat myself in streams, and I know when I'm doing it, and I will continue to do it because I want y'all to learn. I want y'all to understand. You know what I mean? I want y'all to really get it. And the other thing too is, like, not everyone, like, some people are hearing it for the first time. Like, you have to understand, like, so many different people are hopping in and out of the stream that at the end of the day, it's almost always like someone new is going to hear it for the first time. That's why I feel like I'm repeating myself so much, and then I get a comment and someone's like, "Bro, I've like never heard that before. Like, I like that you put it that way." And I was like, "See, like, I guess it worked for someone." You know what I mean? So yeah, philosophy. Hell yeah, brother. Bro looks ways both ways at the same time when he crosses the street. Actually, no, they really don't teach philosophy in school. They really don't. And you know what's funny? It's funny that you bring that up. I literally took a philosophy class in college, and it was so, like, not getting to, like, it went nowhere. Like, every single there was first off, there was no right answers. 0 right answers. 0 right answers, all opinions, all opinion based, all just having a conversation. And the class was just talking about confusing, like, philosophy stuff about, like, it didn't go in too much into, like, growth. It just went into, like, I don't know, like, confusing, like, who are you? Is that your consciousness or you? Like, are you your consciousness? Like, dumb questions like that and going deep. And it's like, look, it's a good question to ask, like, philosophically, but is it really helping you grow? Like, just confusing yourself like that? Just like, no, I am who I am. I have a consciousness, whatever. Work hard, do push-ups. That's what I'm saying. Like, my philosophy teacher, you're an expert on philosophy, but you're not doing push-ups. Like, and I know that's gonna sound crazy to you. And also, I had a teacher, a psychology teacher in college, and he was unathletic. And I was like, "What do you know about psychology?" Because if you knew anything about human psychology, you would know that it's extremely important to be in shape. So I chose to listen to him very little, and he ended up actually getting arrested. So that was a very interesting situation. But the whole that has nothing to do with the point. The point is, I looked at him, and said he was the psychology guy. He was in the psychology expert for, college or whatever. And, the psychology they teach in college, I disagree with a lot of it, and how to help people and stuff, like venting your problems and talking about it. not helping you grow. Definitely not. Or the labels are horrible for sure. Like labeling everything a disorder, horrible, very bad. But even then, I wasn't like obviously I was gonna like do the class, whatever, listen, and like whatever the class was, but that probably wasn't even information I really agreed with that much. I'll just do it, whatever, pass the class. But like on a level of like this guy's gonna help me in life and give me advice, I was like, no, I would never listen to this guy. This guy doesn't have a good physique. He's clearly unhealthy, and he's trying to tell me about human psychology. Brother, if you knew anything about human psychology, you'd know that you should get in shape because that is one of the best human experiences. And if you knew anything about human psychology, you'd know that having a good human experience is part of it. That's what I'm saying. Like some people are like, claim to be therapists and they're like drug addicts. You know what I mean? Like they still like they're therapists. Like there are some therapists out there, and you look at their life and you're like, I would never want your life. Like you eat horrible food, you sit on your social media all day and watch the news. I would never want your life. Why are you my therapist? In what way are you going to help me? I think the best therapist for someone is someone that is you look at and you're like, I want your life. It's as simple as that, because that's the person that's going to teach you how their dialogue works. Why would you want your therapist to be 300 pounds and addicted to social media and probably just coke on the weekends? Sorry to say that, but that's the truth. Like, are you going to really listen to that person about things? And those are people with degrees, because you don't need to be qualified that much to be a therapist. All you need to do is take the college classes, and that's it. Boom, you get the degree, and boom, you can be a therapist. And the college classes teach BS, old stuff that doesn't work. Okay? And there's a lot of it's with pharmaceutical and labels. Okay? So they're getting taught the wrong stuff, getting a degree, and then thinking that they're qualified, even though they're not, and then teaching other people. And it's horrible. It's horrifying. And then people say, oh my God, why does therapy not work? Why can't I find a good therapist that actually works for me? Because like a lot of the therapists aren't actually know how life works or are good at life. Okay? They've just studied like a little bit of how the human brain works. Okay? That's it. Sorry to get a little tangent there. Bro, today I had a healthy day. I was jumping rods, or ropes, I'm presuming he said, for 10 minutes, with better than nothing. I ate healthy food like kebab, 2 breads, and I think 1 month I'm going to be very fit. Hell yeah, brother, keep going. And also, in 1 month, if you keep doing what you're doing, you are definitely going to get more fit, but don't worry about the numbers too much. Just be like, and soon I'm going to become very fit. I'm becoming a person that's going to become very fit. My future self, like, you don't even need to worry about the number. Just worry about your future self, We all need motivation. Yeah. Technically, philosophy doesn't have a set answer, however, philosophy classes should teach from work other philosophers for base answers. This leads to personal opinions too. Yeah, that's the thing, is the entire class was so opinion based that he basically couldn't, like, there couldn't be like we never went full circle on things. You know what I mean? It was always like, that's how class went. Like, most classes, like, you go full circle. Like, I like to go full circle with my, teaching, at least, where I like talk about this, and this, how it connects to that, and then it goes back to that. That class went like this. It never went full circle. Like, even the math class, it still goes full circle. It's like, okay, you learn this, and then it goes back to what we taught here, and it goes back to that. Math is still like that, you know what I mean? But the philosophy class was so opinion-based that just went here and then never went back full circle. It never went, like, there was never any, like, ending clarity. It was all just like, I don't know what we're even talking about. Like, that's what a lot of it was. It was very unorganized too. I think my teacher wasn't great, but yeah. I also, like, you gotta understand, like, my college classes, like, I do not go to a college with the top professors at all. Like, that's not, so at the end of the day, I'm not going to sit here and be like, like, every single college has really, really bad professors. But in my experience, yes, the professors I've had were extremely unqualified, number one. And number two, a lot of them just, like, it's almost like, who interviewed this person? That's what a lot of my professors, I was like, who interviewed this person and said it's a good idea to have this people teach kids? Like, that's what a lot of my professors, I thought, because I was just like, they might know the information, like, they may have a degree in the information, but their ability to, like, actually teach things is like a 2. Their ability to actually, like, connect with a class is like a 2, or connect with people is like a 2. Like I said, like, it's very low. So I don't know. But yeah, and the truth is, guys, I know we've been getting less subscribers now, and the streams have been a little bit less people just because we're doing more like niche based content and a lot less like, ask me anything. The chat just goes wild and crazy. It's way more like specific life advice. So the truth is, yes, we have less people watching, but the people that are watching are actually here to better themselves. They're actually here to become the best versions of themselves. So our community and our ecosystem is a lot more growth driven, and it's a lot less like spam chats and a lot less like random topics, and there's a lot more like questions and just like I did this and just like a motivating. This is my whole point. This is what I want the streams to literally be just filled with like I did this and this helped, I did this and this helped, and the other people see like, okay, well, this person just started and they just did this. Like they want to see other people grow too, because I get it. When you guys see someone like me, it's like, well, how am I going to get to your spot? You know what I mean? Like you're already so far ahead. But if you see people in the chat, they're like, hey, I just did this, I just did that, you're like, well, this person's just like me. They're in the chat just like me doing it. So if they could do it, I could do it. And that's what I want. We're going to create an ecosystem of people growing and becoming the best versions of themselves. All right? That is the plan here. That's the empire I'm trying to create, okay? That's my vibe. I want everyone to grow. I want everyone to become the best version of themselves. I have a lot of unqualified professors too, like design, technology. Teacher mainly reads off PowerPoints. He didn't even create and has weak connections with students. Bro doesn't even know my name. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Your professors, you could have a professor the entire time and they will literally not know your name. They will not know who you are. They will not know. You could have, the truth is, when it comes to those big lecture classes, you could have a professor not even know like you were in her, like their class. Like you could literally see them on the street and you could walk up to them and be like, hey, like I really enjoyed like your class, and they're gonna be like, who are you? Like I've never seen you in my entire life. Like not only do they not know your name, they don't even know your face. Like that's how it is in college, okay? It's way different. Like when they and obviously in high school they're like, in college they don't play games like that. In college they don't play games like that. It's like, well, yeah, true, they don't. But the truth is, in high school, did they really play games like that either? No, it was the same thing. We like, if you did bad, you got bad grades. So it's like there was never not games being played. You know what I mean? Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. And I don't think colleges interview professors really caring how much they connect with the students. I honestly think this, and because I went to a really good high school. I think they actually interviewed the teachers and focused on how they would connect with students as well. They weren't just concerned about credentials and do they have a good degree. They were more concerned about, is this teacher gonna make students happy and like school? You know what I mean? Like there's definitely, but I don't think colleges look at it that way. They'd rather pick the person that got like the better degree at the better college for that thing than the teacher that maybe didn't go to as good of a college but has a really, really good personality and really can connect good with students. Like they'd rather pick the person that's more qualified with their like degree and what college they went to. And it's so dumb because like I don't even know what really goes into having a teacher's degree, but the truth is a big part of it should be psychology connecting with students. You know what I mean? It shouldn't just be, do you know the material? This is what I'm saying. Like just because you know something, know information about something does not mean that you can teach it. Okay? That's a big thing. So like for me personally, I know a lot of information about making money, but I'm not going to claim that I'm going to teach you guys how to make money because I don't even think I'm really there yet. I think with fitness, I could definitely teach you guys. With health, I can definitely teach you guys. With raising testosterone, 1000%. But with money, I'm not like fully confident that I could teach you guys how to make money, even though I know strats on how to make money over a lot of other people. I don't know if I have the ability to teach it to you guys as much. Now, here's the thing. I could teach you guys the mindset part of money, but like the actual like intricate strategies, like say like all that stuff, like I don't think I'm there yet. I could be one day, but I'm not. But I am there with fitness, health, and all that stuff. So that's a big thing. Just remember, just because someone knows something does not mean that they're good at teaching it. You know what I mean? And a lot of like high schools need to realize that, colleges, and just overall, just the school system in general needs to realize that just because someone knows a lot of information about that subject does not mean that they'll be good at teaching it. And you much prefer the teacher that is good at teaching and doesn't know as much about the topic. Like, I'd honestly, especially for middle school and elementary school, I'd rather pick someone that doesn't know the course material at all and will learn it literally that day and is a really good teacher and really good at making connections than the person that it has a really bad personality, really bad at connecting with students, but has studied the entire thing their entire life. I'd rather pick the person that has never studied it but is just a teacher in general, a really good teacher, and can, learn things, like a normal human being, especially for elementary and middle school when the information is pretty much simple and most adults can do it. 1000%. I'd much rather just pick the teacher that can make good connections with the students and actually make a fun class rather than the teacher that just knows all the information about it. Because I remember one teacher in my middle school, and she like clearly knew the information, but she would just make us take notes and just write it on the board like a college class. And it was just like, well, this doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Like this does you're only here because you have like a degree and qualifications or whatever, but you do not know how to connect with students, and that's why they're failing your class. That's why they don't pay attention to you. So like that's where a lot of schools, in my opinion, really mess up. Sorry if I'm yapping a lot of. I just find this interesting. No, you're good. Uh, uh, I got hired because of experience in a specific country, and bro, barely knows any design or tech. And point, helping most of classes in design, and props to the other tech. Yeah, yeah. Found out you failed your exams, brother. All good, man. All good, bro. How much is you failing that exam going to affect you in the next 10 years? Seriously, 10 years from now, are you going to be like, man, me failing that exam really just made everything go downhill? Is that going to happen? I remember being so worried about exams as a kid in like middle school, high school. And now I'm in college and I realize, like, bro, what? Who cares? Who cares? Are you doing push-ups? Are you in the gym? Are you doing your passion? Like, are you beating your addictions, Like, who cares about an exam if you're like not like out here like becoming the best version of yourself mentally, physically, and spiritually? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I think people choose to concern themselves with the wrong things a lot. And I, you know, I was kind of surrounded by a situation where it was like, if you're not doing good in school, something's wrong. Like that's just how it is. Like if you're not doing good in school, something like the parents are doing something wrong. They feel like but it's like no, like maybe you're just literally not designed for school. Maybe you're designed for something else, bro. You know how many exams I failed? I'm Mr. Exam Failure. I'm the one that sucks at tests, brother. Like I am not good at taking tests, but I am good at the test of life, though. I can help everyone with test of life, because that's the real test. You know what I mean? Not just what happens on a piece of paper. You're handsome. Thank you. Um, but yeah, no, I used to fail so many exams. So many big tests. So many. And it would. And especially as a kid, it would like hurt my confidence and make me think I guess I'm just not like as smart as everyone else. But I realized, no, I'm just not good. If I don't find a topic interesting, I'm not going to put passion into like answering it. You know what I mean? So like if you're going to give me like weird questions or a topic that I'm bored about, then I'm not going to answer it the right way. But if you give me a topic I like, then I'll be able to get 100% on it. So I used to think I was bad at reading comprehension, but really I was uninterested in 95% of the topics. Because on the test you would see like if it was a topic I was interested in, it's like, why did he do really good on this one? Like my teachers always be like, why do you do good on this one, not doing it? It's like because I actually care about that one. I don't care about molar mass or any of that. But if you're gonna talk to me about like a football story, then my reading comprehension is great. You know what I mean? Like it's so interesting how I felt like I got tricked in school. That's why I'm so passionate about the whole school thing and not letting it determine how you think about yourself or anything else. I have to go leave. Really enjoyed, learned a lot. Have a good one. Of course, brother. Always good to have you in here. For sure. But yeah, no, like seriously, I want y'all to be like never let anything in school make you feel like dumb or inadequate or like anything, because school is so not designed. At least it wasn't designed for me. It was not designed for me. And I say that and I said that once, and my friends like, that's an excuse. And I'm like, to a certain extent it is. It is a certain extent it is an excuse, but it's not, doesn't mean it's not true, okay? The excuse is, yes, I could have worked harder. Yes, I could have put in more goals. But the truth is, I didn't have any passion to, because I was like, what am I even doing this for? What am I even doing this for? Why am I even studying? Why do I even care about studying? Who cares? What am I even doing this for? Does it even help me? Am I even gonna, like, am I gonna get tan and jacked by this? Am I gonna get rich from getting a good grade? No. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, what is the like passion or reason? So yes, maybe I was unmotivated to do it because I didn't, maybe I was lazy about it because I didn't have a reason to want to do it. That's my whole thing, is I didn't have I didn't have a reason. Like, once I actually had a reason, and that's why I talk about the motivation. I wasn't motivated to be good in school because I didn't have, like, I was like, why? Who cares? Like, if I get better grades, is that going to help me in life? Like, I can't put the connection to that at all. You know what I mean? So once I actually got into, like, the lifting and, you know, all that stuff, then it's a whole different vibe. What up, Matt? Matt, I'll send you the link after the stream. Gotcha. And I'll check your information. I didn't have time to study. I'll be here every day. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Thank you. Yeah, and, like, here's the thing. It bothered me because, like, it made me mad because I didn't want to feel like I was someone that made excuses. I was in a phase where I was like, no, I'm like growing. I'm becoming the best version of myself. Like, I'm not someone that makes excuses. So when he said that, it bothered me. But the truth is, he was right in the sense that it was an excuse, but he was wrong in the sense that he didn't understand that I'm making excuses because I don't have zero passion for this. I have zero connection to how it's going to help me in the future. If it's working out, I'm not going to make excuses because I can see I'm going to get, you know, more muscular. If it's making money, I'm not going to make excuses because I can see my life becoming better because of the money. You know what I mean? So it's a whole different frame and a whole different calculation in your brain and a whole different, like, mindset of being lazy or not when you can actually make the connection to what the outcome will be or what the win will be. So that's why it bothered me so much, because, like, he was right. I was being lazy, but I was so confused. I'm like, I'm not a lazy person, though. Like, that something doesn't make sense. It's like, no, you were just in the wrong spot where you didn't feel like you could make any growth, and you couldn't make the connection to how you would grow with it. So you didn't have any motivation for it. But the second you found something that you actually, you know, felt like you could grow and with, everything went well, and you had made no excuses, and you learned a disciplined mindset. So was it really you making excuses? Was it really me being lazy, or was it me just in the wrong environment? You know what I mean? And school, that's when I make the statement, school was not designed for me. School was 1,000,000,000% not designed for me. Even if you want to, I still did well in school. I've gotten straight A's before. When I put my mind to something, I'll do well in it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But the whole thing was, I was confused and, like, thought I was wrong until I exited school and started, you know, doing my passion and goals and other things, and realized, no, I was right the entire time, that I don't have passion for this, and that's why I made excuses. So yes, this is an excuse, but if I don't have passion for it, then how am I not going to make excuses for it? So that's what I'm saying. And then you guys are like, where do I find my motivation? Where do I find my passion? Well, you have to find the thing that you can actually make the connection that is going to grow. So you have to understand, I was someone that made excuses. I was someone that was lazy. I was someone that didn't have passion for school. That's what I'm saying. So you might just be in the wrong situation. You may be convinced or thinking that you're lazy because you're in the wrong situation. But really, the second that you actually do something you actually like, you're not lazy anymore. All of a sudden, oh, wait, you're not lazy. And if people call you lazy, you put it in your head and you label yourself as that, and you're just like, oh, that's what I am. You know what I mean? So if you, like, don't do well in school, you're lazy in school, and people are like, oh, you're so lazy, like, you know what I mean? School's all you need to do. And it's like, no, like this is so not designed for me that it makes me feel like I'm inadequate even though I'm not, and it bothers me so much. Like, that's another thing too, is, like, school was so not designed for me that because I was like such a high, or trying to be such a high achiever in life, and when school didn't like add up to that, because I wasn't designed for school, it made me genuinely like put myself in a, like, make myself feel less, like make myself not feel like I was anything. You know what I mean? Because like clearly, there's people out here that are smarter than me, and I would say smarter than me. I would literally say these people are smarter than me. I would put it in my brain that if someone was better than me at school, not smart. I never say anyone that's good at school is smart. Never ever will I ever say that someone that is good at school is smart. The correlation is very, very little, okay? The only reason there's any correlation at all is because when there's, D's and F's kids and they just don't know what they're doing. Yes, there is some critical thinking, but the truth is there are some people that are extremely good at school that are not good at life and are extremely life stupid. They're stupid at life. Like, they're not life smart, okay? And it is what it is. Like, it literally is what it is. But that's what I used to think, that if someone got better grades than me, then they were smarter than me. Which you couldn't be more wrong about, to be honest. You could not be more wrong about. In fact, there's a chance that as long as you're not getting D's and F's and you're getting like C's and B's, there's a chance, just from studies, that you actually might be smarter than the A student, life smart, okay? Because they're so listen to someone else, listen to someone else, let someone else tell me what to do, while you're what's the best way to get this done? I don't want to do this because I don't feel passionate about it. You're actually thinking about things. You're not just like, listen, do, robot. You're not a robot. You're actually critically thinking, like, wait a second, why am I doing this? Does this make sense? Is this helping me? How is this helping me? What's that smell? Did like someone turn up like the air or something? Or someone making food? Y'all can't smell what I'm smelling, so you have no idea what I'm talking about. I think someone's making food in my house, so. Well, LeBron, was good. Hell yeah, brother. Good stuff. But yeah, I want y'all to be in the mindset of, wait, do you agree with Mary? I don't know what that is. Yeah, school definitely made me think I was inadequate, made me think I was dumb, and I always said, if this person gets better grades than me, that means they're smarter than me. And if you actually believe that, I'm sorry to tell you, you could not be more wrong, okay? You couldn't. You really couldn't. It's the truth. You want to determine how smart someone is? Look at their lifestyle. Look at what they're doing. That's a big, big, big determination of how smart they are. Like, and I used to think like smart kids were geeks, like, or like nerds, or kids that like didn't lift weights. Incorrect. I think you should be smart enough to know that you, as a man, you should become as strong as possible and become as big as possible. Right? That's what I think the smart, logical move is. I think the dumb move is to say, oh, no, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter what my body looks like. I shouldn't make my body as strong as possible. I think that's a dumb move. So even if you're good at school and you look like a nerd, I think that you're not life smart. You're just good at school because you're still weak. You know what I mean? If you get stronger, then I think you're a little bit smarter because at least you understand, hey, as a man, I'm smart enough to realize that as a man, you got to get strong. Simple as that. You agree on Andrew Tate. So like I said, he's probably one of the most logical motivators you'll ever meet on earth. I've never listened to someone that hasn't put a logical, analytical way of why you should become the best version of yourself. So if you use him the right way and listen to him the right way, definitely will be beneficial for growth, making money, becoming the strongest version of yourself, best version of yourself, 1,000,000,000,000%. But don't get too caught up in like listening to one person. Listen to a bunch of different people and kind of take the best thing from them. So like I listen to Goggins for motivation. I listen to Paul Saladino for like health tips and diet. Like you can listen to, like I said, Tate for motivation, just logical motivation, just pure logical motivation. You know what I mean? So, but don't listen to everything they say. Don't say, okay, everything they say is right. Because you have to understand, people like that, they're also making clips to go viral so they can get more views, which is fine for the business. But the truth is, not everything they say is going to make sense or you're going to agree with, obviously, and it's okay. You don't have to agree with. You're allowed to use what they say and help you with it without agreeing with everything they say. Okay, you don't need to like just join their cult right away. You know what I mean? You could just take a little bit of their information and be like, okay, this is a smart thing. Even if I don't fully agree with this person, this is a smart thing that they said, and I'm going to use this mindset to my advantage. Because the truth is, there's a lot of things that he has said that I say to this day, and I say on this stream all the time. Like things like working harder is never going to not help. That was said by him. Things like, what else? Well, I mean, it's a little different version of it. But, what else? Like the business thing too, like going into business and you make the products first and you post them online before you spend any money, okay? And then you sell them before you and then you use the money that you got from the sales to actually make the product and then sell them. That's business, okay? Like that's another thing that he talks about. But that's the thing is like some people like to talk about his opinions about like politics or whatever, or like, dating dynamics or whatever. And it's like, if you shouldn't really be listening to that. What you should be listening to is when he talks about getting as strong as possible, getting as rich as possible, and becoming the best version of yourself, and working harder, and God giving you gifts for working harder. That's another thing he talks about too, is like, the harder you work, the more God is going to bless you with gifts, and he's watching you. And, you might not even believe in God, but like a higher power in general, that's what it is. So, yeah. Just like I said, keep that in mind when you're listening to anyone. Like, I could use this guy's information while also, not agreeing with everything they say. Andrew Tate said he is a gift from women created by the one above. Yes, and honestly, I would say as a man, you should 1,000,000,000% think of yourself that way. You should think of yourself as a genuine gift to women. Because if not, then like why not? Like you're on a spinning rock at the end of the day. This earth is gonna get exploded by the sun eventually. Why not just walk around every day thinking that you are a gift from God, gift for women created by God? Think about yourself that way and become that too. Become extremely strong, become, tan, whatever, glow or whatever, become healthiest version of yourself, smartest version of yourself. And you will literally start becoming the aura, like framing the aura of being a gift from God that like is, or gift for women from God, literally. Like if you can start thinking of yourself that and you start like obviously improving every aspect of your life and start repeating it, it literally becomes true. So, yeah, I would say definitely try to have that mindset and try to develop it as much as possible because you are a gift for women from God. That's the truth. And if you can become the best version of yourself and really improve your life, you are. That's what you are. Because trust me, they think of themselves. Some of them think of themselves that way too. So there's no reason that you shouldn't think of yourself that way. Why do they get to and you can't? You know what I mean? Why do they get to think of themselves as God for, men and like, men should bow down to them? Why are they allowed to think that and you're not? You should 1,000% think that. And like I said, with the whole ego maxing thing, you're allowed to get as high ego as you want. The only thing is, when you get a high ego, you have to learn how to justify it. So get your ego through the roof. I'm the best, blah, 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 all that, whatever you need to do. Because what's going to happen is the second you start getting your ego high, people are going to test you. People are going to challenge you. People are going to be like, are you really that guy? And then what's going to happen is you're going to feel the need to prove that you are that guy because your ego is now high and people are saying, hey, are you really that guy? So now you feel the need to prove it because your ego is so high. So it's called justifying your ego, okay? Get a high ego, justify it, okay? So that's what it is, okay? So first, like maybe you don't even have a high ego and then you just develop it out of nowhere and then someone's like, hey, you're not really that guy. And you're like, what? My ego's too high to let that happen. And then boom, you justified it. So then boom, now you improved just by manipulating your brain, So ego is definitely important. You want to be careful with how you use it, but if you use it the correct way, it's definitely beneficial. But you can't look at ego like you kind of have to look at it like as like another like thing in your brain that you kind of like use to your advantage. You know what I mean? Like, you guys have to be analytical with your brain. You have to, like, look at the patterns and look at these different things. And again, even look at it like a little war. Like if you're really struggling with depression or anxiety, then you're in your brain there's war going on, okay? And a lot of people are like, "Oh my god, there's war going on in my brain." It's like, "Well, are you winning the war? Are you going to win that war?" Seriously. Like all I hear is it's a war zone in my brain. Like I don't know what to do. Like win the war. Win the war. This is going to be the hardest thing you've ever done in your entire life. But guess what? If you can do it, then you've done the hardest thing ever. Everything else in life is going to be easy. Just keep that in mind. Some people take steroids. All right. Peace out, brother. What up? What up? What up, everyone hopping in? So yeah, we're just again talking about kind of what's holding you back. A lot of people saying no motivation and no direction. Those are the big ones. And again, the no motivation is all about finding the reason why, but the no direction is way more about the actual passion, okay? And the actual purpose, okay? Because if you don't have passion or purpose with something, then you're not going to feel direction. You're not going to feel anything. So, yeah, I would too. And that's the thing is I didn't really feel that much direction when I was in school because, I was like, what am I even really doing this for? You know? Like seriously, like what am I doing this for? Like what end benefit am I going to get? And I mean in these college classes it's even worse. It's why it was really hard to get me to even study for any test in the beginning because I was really in my growth phase and it was like I can't put any connection to passing these classes helping me out at all. I couldn't put the connection to it. So if you can't put the connection to it, then it's very hard to have any passion to work hard at it. The only thing that motivated me to do well in my college classes was the idea that I'm good at everything. And it doesn't matter what comes in my way, I'll complete it. And it doesn't matter if I don't like it or I'm not designed for it or it's not my forte or it's not the thing I'm best at. If something comes in my way and I need to do it, I need to complete it, then I'll do it because I can complete anything in life that comes at me. That's the only thing that motivates me to do it. Only thing. There's no motivation of like degree, no motivation of a job, a future job. Y'all don't understand something. Like y'all are like, bro, like what if the business doesn't work out? Like, you know what I mean? Like you're gonna be screwed, like blah blah blah. I'm just like, bro, if my business fails and doesn't work out and all this doesn't work out and I took the risk and I failed, I'll just go back to getting a corporate job like you. And like my failure is your life already. You know what I mean? Like you don't think like with that like the skills I developed from starting that business or what I have, you don't think I'll be able to get an easy 9 to 5 and qualify over a bunch of people? And I'm gonna get a degree, but I could easily do it without a degree because the second I walk in, I'll just be there confidently, and walk in and get the job. Well, God, a lot of you guys don't understand, but it is so easy to go into a place and walk in and get a job if you are confident, can show that you know the business and can help it. Like I'm telling you guys right now, if you walk into like a coffee shop, like a new coffee shop confidently, right? Good physique, you know what I mean? Like you clearly know what you're talking about and you go in there and you go, "I can help you with this coffee shop. I can help this, that, and the other thing, blah, 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 blah." And you pitch them an actual intellectual idea and all of them on all the things that could help their coffee shop. They are dumb for not hiring you. And that's the thing. So if you really like that's I'm never concerned about failing in my business because I'll just go back to a corporate job and I'll be okay. You know what I mean? Which to be honest, my thing is I really wouldn't even do that. Like that's more like my argument back to it. But the truth is, I'd rather be homeless than have someone tell me what to do. If I'm being 1,000% honest, I would literally rather be homeless than have some boss tell me what to do or give me homework. You guys ever hear when people have like homework in their corporate jobs? That to me is like the epitome of like the worst life. Like y'all think it's like the meth head, like nah. I think it's that corporate dude that eats McDonald's all day and needs to do homework for his boss that didn't go to college. You know what I mean? Because a lot of these bosses, a lot of these owners didn't go to college. You know what I mean? And that's the truth. But again, what's making some of y'all waste your day is simply just not stacking wins. Simply not stacking wins. If you're not stacking wins, okay, you're not growing. And if it can't get more simple than that. I'm being serious because you're like, okay, I wasted all this time. I feel like I'm wasting my days. What do I do? Start off with the easiest win. The easiest win, not the easiest, most comfortable thing to do, the easiest win to do. Not hot shower, not, video games, not scrolling, not fast food. Go outside for 5 minutes. Look at your computer and look at emails. Clean your room. Like, eat a good meal. Like, it's so simple to stack a little win, but then on top of it, it's another win, and it's another check mark, and it's another check mark, and all of a sudden, you have all these check marks, and you're just like, wait a second, I got 6 check marks. It's only 10 o'clock in the morning. Imagine how many more check marks I can get through the day. So then you just continuously are like, all right, what else can I win? What else can I win? Okay, do laundry right there. Okay, I can move all my stuff right there. Oh, I could check my client DMs or whatever right here. Oh, I could look at my finances right over. Like, oh, I could take a walk, or I could go to the store and get what I need. Oh, I could do a major clean in my mini fridge or whatever. Like, oh, I could start this thing. Like, you just start stacking wins. Like, keep thinking of different things. You know what I mean? And then the more you get into it, the more you could start doing like this, but they gotta be quick wins, okay? And then you can slowly start getting into longer formed wins. But at the beginning, just do quick wins, okay? Get addicted to quick wins. Get addicted to just quickly doing something and just win, done. And that's why I like the push-ups. That's why I like, the that's why I like making YouTube shorts, because it's very quick, okay? Like, I could just make a YouTube short, boom, make it, words, title, boom, views. Like, I love it. Like, I'm addicted to the quick wins. And, like, once you get to a certain spot, you're going to need to get more addicted to long form, slower wins that take a lot more time but are more worth it in the end. But for right now, when you're just in the beginning and you're just looking for that, like, wasted time, just like, how do I get out of this as soon as possible? Quick win. Quick win, quick win, quick win, boom, win, done. Like, simple as that. So just keep on stacking the quick wins. That's the only strategy I could really give you guys to like start not wasting your days and truly just start stacking wins. Start stacking wins. Because if you don't start off your day with those things that are hard, then you're never gonna start. And then it's just gonna be the same cycle of just scrolling all day, wanting to start your day and then not, and then just continuously. Like, it's not a good repetition of situation. What up, Ancient Phoenix? Yeah, no problem, brother. If y'all got any questions, yeah, nice to meet you. Y'all got any questions about anything? Wasting potential, anything like that? We'll go through it. I'll run through it because, like I said, this is probably going to be one of my longest live streams I've ever done in my entire life. So we're just going to keep it growing, keep it moving, keep it vibing, and keep it on a path of growth. So yeah, we're just gonna keep it running, because I'm not ending this stream until I at least you know hit 1,800 subs. Read your letter. I don't know where. If you send me a DM, I'll check it out after the stream. Gotcha, brother. So I have a question. Did anybody see my YouTube short And if you did, if anybody actually disagrees with it, you just so you know you're the crazy one. If you actually disagree with my YouTube short, you got some serious things that need solving. Because the truth is, bro, it is probably one of the most real YouTube shorts I've ever made in my entire life. If I'm being 1,000% honest. I basically said, if for context, I basically just said, you're sitting here worried about abs and you're eating a box that has a cartoon character on it. Basically just saying you're over here worried about abs, but you're eating cereal in the morning. Like, what are you doing? Like, come on, bro. And there is so many people so mad at it. Like mad, like bothered. Like this is stupid. Like they're genuinely bothered. And I'm just like, why are you mad? Are you mad because I called you out? Like, because I knew I was going to call a lot of people out. You know, like cereal is one of the most consumed breakfasts out there. I mean, I knew I was going to call a lot of people out, and I knew a lot of people weren't going to like it. But why are you mad? Like, why are you, like, not, like, motivated by that to be like, damn, he's low-key right. Like, I low-key eat cereal for breakfast, and it's, like, it makes me not have energy, and it's definitely not good for me, and, you know, I don't have a six-pack, so... You know, and I know it hurts. Sometimes I want to hurt you guys a little bit just so you get motivated. Sometimes pain leads to motivation. That's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes it's like a manipulation tactic. At the end of the day, like, I'm trying to manipulate you guys and become the best versions of yourself. And that's what a lot of people could say, you know, what's his face is doing is just he manipulates people into becoming the best versions of themselves by calling them out, calling them weak, calling them, you know, all these different things. And then another thing he does too, which really I think motivates people the most, is he goes, or just stay a loser, you know, or just stay weak, or stay fat, or stay broke, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that's what I think motivates a lot of people when he says that, because then they're like, whoa, like now it's a choice. Now it's my choice. It's not like do this, listen to me. It's like do it or don't take my advice and stay broke or stay fat or stay whatever like you don't want to be because you didn't take my advice. You know what I mean? So it's a scare tactic for sure, but it could really motivate men to be like, "Oh my god, this is real. This isn't just, you know, this is like the reality of the situation that if I don't do this, I will stay this. Like I will stay this way." So that's what I'm saying. Like if people are like pushing against your motivation, a good thing to say is like, all right, just stay that, stay whatever you're saying. Okay, then stay no six pack, stay, you know, overweight and don't complain. And you know what I mean? Like just you got to keep in mind all that stuff. Because it's important. It's important to know that like there's a reality of you that didn't do the stuff, that didn't work hard, that was lazy, and he is not having a good time. He is not having a good life, okay? Like, that's what I'm saying. There's two realities. There's two realities of you when you're overweight, okay? There's two realities that's going to happen. There's a version of you that says, no, I don't accept this anymore. I'm going to make a difference. And he actually loses weight, and the 10-year version of himself looks really good. And then there's another reality, 10 years down the line, where he's made the decision to say, no, I think this guy's wrong. I think he's saying, you know, I don't like what he's saying. I'm the victim here. And 10 years down the line, and he's fatter than ever. Okay? One decision could change everything. But you have to be able to see the reality. You have to be able to. One thing that really scares me sometimes is seeing the version of me that doesn't have a running business after college. The big thing that really motivates me to start my business and, you know, get this coaching program going is looking and envisioning the idea of me graduating college and not having any business running, any money, and just, you know, in the real world, not having any true direction. That to me is a scary feeling. So that scary feeling motivates me. And this is another massive motivator, is the scary feeling of what your reality will look like if you don't do it. That could be one of the biggest motivators ever. Like you could literally look at yourself and be like, what if I'm alone for the rest of my life? Like what if my physical appearance, like my weight, makes me be alone and never experience women relationships for the rest of my life? Like make that scare you. Make that like be like, I'm running out of time. Like I need to get going here. Like make it literally scare you. Because if it doesn't scare you, then you'll never want to change. Like sometimes you need like actual scared motivation to change. I mean, it's as simple as like, someone has a gun to your head, you're obviously going to do whatever they say. It's as simple as that because you're scared. So if you scare yourself into being motivated, it's the same thing. It's like if you just picture a reality of what happens if you don't work hard that looks really, really bad, it will scare you. Okay? So one thing that scares me, or a thing that I manipulate my brain, is the idea of an older version of me being really, really weak, or someone possibly, underestimating me. And the idea that scares me. So because of that, it motivates me to get better because I'm afraid of the idea of someone underestimating me in the future in any aspect. So yeah, keep that in mind, that if you could really, and it's a good manipulation hack to your brain. If you could really just picture what you would look like if you don't work hard, if you stay on the track you're on and you stay lazy, and picture what that reality looks like, it could really, really scare you, and make it scary to look at. Make it like, picture it like bad. Picture you like if you're really overweight and you're really trying to make the decision whether you want to lose weight or not, make the decision like, picture you being like 10 years from now being way more overweight, way more lazy, way more depressed, alone in your basement. Like, you need to picture that because that's a scary reality, okay? And that scary reality will motivate you to never let that be your reality. You know what I mean? Like, and it goes again with the other thing. Like, if you're really like nervous to talk to girls, right? Oh, what up, Shay? If you're really nervous to talk to girls, right? You need to picture a reality of you 40 years from now being with never talk to a girl because you were afraid, and now you're sitting in your room alone. And make it that deep. Make it that primal and raw and real. That there is a reality of you that never talks to a woman, never gets a good romantic experience because you were afraid to talk to them because something in your brain was holding you back. You need to look at that reality and you need to instill it in your brain so it motivates you to be like, I can't allow that. I don't care if they reject me. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I need to be able to learn how to talk to girls because that reality is way worse than getting rejected by a girl. Like, the reality of me sitting there being like, oh, like, I can't, talk, like, the reality of me sitting there being like, not with a girl, lonely because I didn't talk or I was nervous to talk to them, the reality of that scares me 10 times more than being rejected by a girl. So that's what you need to do. You just need to make that reality real and raw and envision it of you being alone, and you go from there. And it's the same thing with being skinny and, trying to gain muscle. You just need to look at the reality where you're really, really skinny in the future and you didn't decide to put on any weight, and people just still disrespect you for it. You know what I mean? Even at an older age, you need to think about that reality. You need to think about the reality where, I hate to get real primal and deep with it, but you need to think about a reality if you're weak and you do have a girl, the idea of some guy beating you up in front of her. And like how you can never allow that to happen. That will motivate you to get bigger. That will motivate you to get stronger. That'll motivate you to learn how to fight and defend yourself. And I know it's tough to do that. But if you can actually picture yourself, the future where you have a girl, whatever, and you didn't train, you didn't get stronger, and some guy beats you up in front of your girl and takes your girl. You need to picture that in your brain. I hate to say it, but that's how you get so motivated, okay? It's one of the number one primal high testosterone motivators. It could literally boost your testosterone if you can think in a primal sense of like some guy beating you up and taking your girl. Like, it could literally wire you to be like, oh my God, I can never allow that to happen. I have to become the strongest version of myself. I have to become the biggest version of myself, and I have to be able to defend myself and go full prison mode so I can never allow anyone to ever do that to me ever. Like, you need to make it that serious, okay? And you need to like envision it, okay? And scare you. Let it scare you. That's my entire point, is let it scare you. Okay? Yeah. That's a secret hack motivator that some of y'all might not ever get into because your brain just can't handle the truth. But if you're real, if you're raw, if you want to make a change, get your brain into meditation mode. Go to that reality of what it would be like if you didn't get as strong as possible, if you didn't get as big as possible, if you didn't get as physically intimidated as possible, if you didn't make as much money as possible, if you didn't pursue your goals, relationships, whatever. Think about the reality, think about how much it hurts, and make sure that that never happens. Make sure that you avoid it at all costs, okay? That is the number one motivator right there. That's the sauce. That's the secret sauce. Envision the bad reality of what it would look like if you didn't start accomplishing your goals, and make it so vulgar and so disgusting and so unfair that you have to pursue your goals, you have to chase your goals, because if not, then life is unfair and you got the bad end of the stick. You know what I mean? That's the thing. Like, if I victimized myself with all this stuff, then life was unfair and I got the bad end of the stick. You know what I mean? But since I changed my frame and changed my mindset and completely changed everything, now I got the good end of the stick, and I'm motivated and to do more. You know what I mean? Whole different frame, whole different vibe. So like I said, that's the secret sauce. If you really, really want to be motivated, you have to picture a vulgar, disgusting, scary situation of what your life is going to look like if you don't push for your goals and you don't pursue your goals and you don't go for that thing, or you don't make a change in your life, okay? Like I said, so if you're really, really overweight, what I want you to do is think in your brain the 10 years from now, you more overweight, more lonely, more depressed, and more stuck, and more able or more feeling like you can never get out of the situation. You're just so deep in the rabbit hole that there's basically no escape. Or you're so overweight that even if you did lose weight, you'll never look normal. You need to picture that reality, okay? You need to picture that. So if you can picture that, then it will scare you. And once it scares you, then you go, okay, I never have that. I can never have that. I can never have that. That can never be a thing. It's unacceptable to be a thing. It just can't happen, okay? And then the same thing with being skinny, though. Like, you just need to, or feeling weak in general, you need to picture an idea of someone beating you up, or someone even beating you up in front of your girl to really get a primal, high testosterone, natural, like, biohacking situation. And then you need to think about that reality, so it motivates you to be like, I can never allow that to ever happen to me, ever. Like, I could never allow some man to beat me up in front of my woman. Like, on a primal sense, this is unacceptable and incorrect and can never happen. So you need to let that motivate you to do everything to become as strong as possible, as big as possible, as physically intimidating as possible, as much as possible. Seriously. And it goes deep. It goes super deep. Like, I'm not going to say, like, just because just because you get beat up by someone, the girl's instantly going to be turned off. Some women are. There's a woman fighter out there that literally said she was boyfriends with this guy. The second she saw her get beat up, she was disgusted, completely turned off, completely like, nope, I don't want it anymore. That's how some women are. They're very, 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 they're like, it's a primal thing in their brain. It's like, if you can't defend me by anyone, then I don't feel safe with you. I don't feel attracted to you. And if they don't feel attracted to you, then they're not gonna go for you. They go off of their emotions, and their emotions say, this guy doesn't protect me. This guy can't protect me. So it is what it is. So yeah, keep that in mind. And I know it got a little deep there, but the truth is, you need to be able to get yourself in that mode of like, oh my gosh, like, never. You know what I do sometimes? This is real sauce. If y'all want some real sauce for some PRs, sometimes I literally watch videos of some guy beating up some other guy because, like, some girl situation, and I watch it before my workouts just to get myself so motivated to push so hard and become so strong. So it can never, the situation like that will never occur. Like, there's this one video of this guy, I don't know what it was, but he just, like, walks up to the dude and punches him right in the face and says, don't like my girl's TikTok ever again. And I saw that, and I was like, so some random guy could be so stupid, look at you, get mad at you for liking someone's, or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I don't really use TikTok that much, so I don't really know. But whatever it is, something as stupid as that will literally clock you in the face. I can never allow someone to be that stupid to ever hurt me or disrespect me like that, ever. So I watched that video, and I'm like, oh my God, like, I need to get as strong as possible right now. Like, I need to become as big as possible. I need to become as, like, intimidating as possible. I need to defend myself as much as possible, because I can never allow that to ever happen ever in my entire life, ever. Like, it is unacceptable. On a primal, raw level to increase testosterone, never allow that to happen. And always work hard to never allow that to happen. I'm being so serious. Being so so serious with that because it's real and it's raw and it's true. And there's some, and that's why a lot of dudes like to learn how to fight, just because they want control. They don't want some drunk idiot dude that just has a little bit better genetics and a little bit stronger. Just like, no, like I need full control over the situation. Like they're like, when I see dudes out there that are like stronger than me, but they're clearly like not to my intellect or anything like that, it really, really bothers me. It doesn't really happen anymore because it was more in the but like when I was a kid, I was like, you're just stronger than me because of stupid genetics. Like my mindset's way more than you. So I had to get the mindset of becoming as strong as possible and working 10 times harder because I needed my strength to level up with my mindset. That's the whole thing. Like there was people that were much stronger than me, but their mindset wasn't there. They just had better genetics. You know, I had really bad strength genetics, but it actually helped me because I worked 10 times harder than them, and I have a cutthroat mentality of I'm going to win at everything and go as hard as possible 10 times harder than you because that's how I win. Sorry about that one. I got a little deep there once again. And I hope y'all enjoy my my little rants or just getting deep and with everything. I just don't understand how y'all could see me say something like that and go, "Do you play video games?" Bruh. But I was here yesterday. Do you remember yesterday when we were talking about cereal? Brother, we were talking about cereal like literally 20 minutes ago, bro. Cereal is the enemy, dog. Cereal is war. Nah, it's been a week and I feel suicidal. What's your advice? Okay, so you're feeling suicidal. That means that you need to instantly go and look at what you're doing in your life. Are you scrolling on your phone all day? Are you eating bad food? Are you in toxic environments and toxic relationships, toxic friendships? All of those things could definitely be contributing to suicide, feeling suicidal. So what I want you to do is kind of first get in nature, relax, you know, try to take a little break and slowly start to analyze, like, what could I be doing differently to possibly help with these symptoms? Could I be scrolling on my phone less? Could I be maybe playing less video games? Could I be, you know, maybe not hanging out with these toxic friends? Maybe, or if you're lonely, maybe start making new friends, or like all these different things. You need to start analyzing all these different things that you do in your life and how it could be possibly giving you symptoms of depression and what you could do to change it. You know what I mean? But if you have any questions about that, let me know. Because I can definitely go through that because I want to help y'all out for sure with that. But yeah, and yeah. But again, like I said before about, like, you can literally increase your testosterone naturally if you, like, picture those primal visions of, like, the idea of someone beating you up or the idea of someone beating you up in front of your girl. Because you have to understand, it's primal, it's biological. It's like mate versus mate, like in, like, primal tribe vibes type vibe. Like, that, it literally goes that deep. That's why it increases testosterone so much. And that's why it gives you that ultra instinct. And the funny thing is, like, I thought a lot of dudes thought like me with that stuff, but the truth is there's not a lot of dudes that think about that stuff or get hyped up with that stuff like I do. Like, yeah. What's your favorite video game? Madden. Like, somehow I'm out here talking about, like, become the best version of yourself, like how to get motivated, how to, like, biohack your brain to increase testosterone in a primal way, and y'all are out here asking me what my favorite video game is. Thank you so much. Help me a lot. Of course. No problem. Made sane, bro. Wilkie Milky, what up, what up? Haven't seen you in here in a little bit. Yeah, we're just out here. It's kind of a raw talk, kind of like a chill vibe, but also we're like the breakdown of this is kind of like why you guys are wasting your days or how you feeling with wasting your days and all that stuff. You know what I mean? What's up, bro? How we doing? We doing good? Doing good for sure. Same, that's your favorite game? Oh, cool. That's fire. Yeah. it's funny, like, the amount of times people have brought up video games has literally brought back, like, a thing in my brain where it's like, maybe I should start playing a little bit more video games. But the whole thing is, you guys have to understand, I was addicted to video games. Like, addicted. Like, same way I'm addicted to working out, same way I'm addicted to healthy lifestyle, same way I'm addicted to making these lives and helping y'all out. I was addicted to video games. I was like, I don't care about anything. I don't care. I just want to get better players in Madden. I want to get my ultimate team good. I want to win. I just want to score touchdowns. Like, scoring a touchdown in Madden, I mean, yeah, there's not many better feelings. I was so football oriented at that time. I was playing football. I was playing Madden. I was doing fantasy football. Like, everything I did was football based. You know what I mean? So, yeah. But when it comes to the... Man, I just got hit with some insane tiredness right there. My bad. Because I just got on that tangent for so long about how to increase testosterone naturally and biohack your brain into primal urges. Yeah, Madden was my favorite game. Faux show. Oh, man. Oh, man. Jesus, my delts are so sore. My back is so sore. Everything is so sore. My shoulders are sore. My face is sore. This part of my bicep is sore. Everything's sore. Like this part right here, sore. Oh, yeah. But I love the soreness. I can't get enough of it. I love the pain. Okay, how about this? What up, Iran? I'm going to take a 2-minute break, and then I'll get back to y'all. You know what I think happens in some of these lives? I think the longer the live goes, someone might keep watching, so their viewers stay stuck on the thing, but they're not actually watching. Because sometimes last last night I got up to 33, 40 viewers, but the chat did not match the viewers. What up, Nick? Whoever just subbed, thanks for the sub. I just saw someone sub. Yeah, we're trying to hit 1,800 by the end of the stream at least. Are you popular? Nope. I'm not. I am in the process of trying to, get my name out there a little bit. Are you sick? You'll get better. Are you sick? You'll get better. I'm not sick, brother. I just got something stuck in my throat. and then got like stuck in my nose. But nah, I'm not sick. In fact, I haven't been sick in like the past 2, 3 years, to be honest. I don't really get sick anymore. Ever since I changed my diet up and lifestyle. Do you like dead? I don't know what that is. What, 3 years? Yeah, brother. So I started my diet of like eating non-processed food and only eating red meat and fruit, lifting weights, getting in nature, getting sun, just avoiding toxins, avoiding too much bad light or anything like that. And yeah, I don't really get sick. Like sometimes I'll get like, you know, maybe some lymph nodes, maybe I'll sneeze. Like I sneeze a lot from pollen. But the last time I was like sick where I was unable to like work out, or I was sick where I was unable to like do things, was like 3 years ago. Cuz here's the thing, and my definition of sick has also changed. And maybe that's another reason why I haven't gotten sick in 3 years, cuz I've changed the definition. But my definition of sick is if I work out, then I'm not sick. Like if I was able to work out, then I'm not sick. If I was able to get in a high intensity workout, then I'm not sick. And I've never not been able to get a high intensity workout in for the past 3 years. So by that definition, I've never been sick. Yes, maybe sometimes I get like I sneeze, but that's just because of like pollen and just like, I live in like, where I live. Like when I'm in Florida, I sneeze way more for sure. But like even here now, like we got our plants that are popping, and yeah. So you're trying to become healthier? Hell yeah, brother. That's what this channel is all about. That's what this channel is all about, becoming healthier and becoming the best version of yourself. But nah, like I said, uh, no, like the last time I was like sick where where I just stayed in bed has been 3 years. Like I've never gotten any symptoms so severe where I felt like I can't go to this thing because I'm sick. So yeah, and it's pretty cool. Like people ask me and they're like, and I say like, no, I don't get sick. Like I don't really get sick anymore. And they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah. And then like you don't know until you start living with me, and you're just like, oh shit, like you really don't. You know what I mean? But a lot of people think I sound sick because sometimes I get this like a stuffy nose or, um. But the truth is, I worked out last night. Like I've been streaming the past, 3 hours. I've cleaned my like. If I was sick, like I would not be able to do all this stuff and be able to talk to you guys and stuff. I'm definitely not sick, like I said, but some of y'all need to change your guys' definitions of sick. Some of y'all like get like some of y'all sneeze more than once and be like, "Oh, am I getting sick? Like, should I take medicine? Like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, what? Like, unless you like actively like can't like you're getting hot and cold chills, like actively can't move in your bed, like if unless it's like that, then honestly, like I don't know. Like, is it sick, or are you just looking for an excuse to be lazy? You know what I mean? Also, being sick is a waste of time, and I know no one has ever heard of that, but is it cold outside? Nah. It is the cold outside. Nah, bro, it's warm for me. I'm in Arizona. I'm not looking for an excuse. Nah, brother. Oh no, no, not. I'm just when I'm talking in the live, I'm just saying like in general, you know. And you gotta understand, I'm talking to everyone when I say that. But if you're not looking for an excuse, then you know, you should have been fine with me saying it. Okay. My brother got me a new soccer ball. Good stuff. You should probably start running with it soon. Okay, so I'm looking at these polls right now. Says 55% are struggling with motivation, 25% struggling with no direction, and 20% struggling with no discipline. So I would say it seems like a lot of you guys are struggling with no motivation, and you have to understand how motivation works. I know we kind of already talked about it, but we still have to go over the why. Why do you want to do this thing? That's the main thing. Why do you want to do it? And you could literally manipulate your brain and coming up with reasons why. Like you could look in the future and be like, "Oh, like if I don't do it, then my future's going to look like this." Like and let it scare you. That could be a why. You know what I mean? Motivation for anything. Your goals in life, lifting weights or sports or I don't know, whatever your goals are. Whatever. It doesn't matter what it is. It matters that you like it and you're passionate about it. Is it better for your health to go to bed early and wake up early compared to going to bed late and wake up late even if you get 8 hours of sleep? Um so here's the thing. Sleep is probably one of the weirdest, like, controversial studied things. So there's a lot of different things because, like, some people are like 8 hours, you need 8 hours, and some people are like, yeah, well, you could do six, and like, nope, you need the eight. And it's like, well, can you just get your body used to only running off 6 hours of sleep? Is that possible? And it's like, well, and then like there's a study that came out that said like red meat can help you run off like less hours of sleep and like it help you wake up earlier in the morning. So like it's very interesting, but I would say um it's better to, no matter what time you necessarily go into bed, I would say try to make it on like no later than 11. But what's also more important is that you cut off all the lights, you cut off all the electronics, and you cut off everything like an hour previous to it. So then you can really just have no, like, you're not looking at anything and you're just, sitting there just, you know what I mean? It's a whole different vibe. Yeah, so like, but like sleep overall, there's just a lot of different studies on it. So it's hard to get a good assessment on it. But I would say that's one of those things you gotta test. Be like, okay, does 8 hours work for me? Does 7 hours work for me? Does 6 hours work for me? Like, does 5 hours work for me? Like, what's the best sleep that works for me? Does waking up early work for me? Like if I convince, like, let me try it for 2 weeks. Like, does going to bed late work for me? Like, what? That's what you guys have to do. Like trial and error. You know what I mean? Like trial and error is probably one of the best things you could do in a growth state because the truth is you're going to have to learn. Like it's like anything else. I could teach you all this stuff, but if you don't go out and do it yourself, then you're never going to learn about the mistakes. Like, I could literally give you all of these. I could teach you about basketball for an entire year. Literally an entire year. And if you've never touched a court, you are going to go out and if I throw you in a game, the amount of mistakes you're going to make is insane. And it's the same with this. So it's like, just, yeah, you got to keep that in mind. That's like, it's all trial and error. It's all about making the mistakes in real life, not letting, like, yes, let other people motivate you and like learn from their mistakes. But also at the same time, some mistakes you just have to make on your own. You have to just try. And that really goes with going to the gym, making money, and you doing your passion and like business and stuff. Okay, we got. Nah, I don't need to teach. Hey, what's the best advice for no motivation? So the best advice for no motivation is pretty much this. You need to come up with reasons why you want this certain thing that you're going for, to be motivated for it. So the reason why you could be like, oh, you could look into the future and be like, this is the reality of what would happen if I don't do it, if I don't go for my goals, and you make it really scary and make it look really like bad. So then you're scared of that reality. So then you being scared of what could happen if you don't go for your goals motivates you to go for your goals even more because you're literally running off of like fear. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, sometimes, like, if someone has threatening you with a knife, they can force you to do anything because you're scared. So if you scare yourself into being motivated, then you can literally motivate yourself because you're like, I'm afraid of if I don't do this, then what my life is going to turn into. You know what I mean? That's one of the biggest things. But I don't want to have a passion. Wait, I don't want to do passion. You don't want to do passion. Brother, you just got to find what you like, and it may take a little bit, but you just got to you got to keep trying things and keep trying things out until you find what you like and find what you're good at. A lot of people like what they're good at, so find what you're good at, and then you'll like it more. Like, find what you're good at growing at, too. Like, because, yeah, I feel like I didn't like football when I first started it, and then I got good at it, and I started liking it. So, yeah, boom, right there. That's a whole unlocked memory that I totally just remembered. If I lack self-esteem, okay, so if you lack self-esteem, so the best way to grow your self-esteem is to get good at things. So lift weights, eat healthy food, become the best version of yourself. Try to go for your goals if you're doing like a sport or something or whatever passion. Try to make money if you can. And just try to get good at everything. Try to keep upgrading your character in your life. Because the more you do that, the more confident you're gonna get, and then you're not gonna lack self-esteem as much. A lot of people lack self-esteem because they don't like have any direction. They feel like lost. They're not like waking up to do anything. You know what I mean? But if you just like have some sort of direction or some sort of passion or some sort of thing that you're waking up to do, like, it's a lot easier to be like, I'm just the guy that does this. Like, if you're really into rowing, like, oh, I row every single day, so you're walking around with that frame, so it gives you like that self-esteem, and like people walk up to you and they're like, I mean, you don't have to like lead with that, but I'm saying like that's like you're at least on your goals, on your mission, and people like recognize that, and it radiates off, and that's big. So just keep that in mind, that if you lack self-esteem, just start upgrading your character. Look at life as a video game, and you want to become the best version of yourself mentally, physically, and spiritually, and you're always stacking wins, always trying to become the best version of yourself. We're at 1,771 subscribers. Let's go. Yeah, so we're trying to hit 1,800. So we're just going to keep up the stream and see what happens. The thing that held me back was my fence feces. I had to hold it for 10 minutes. Well, it's not holding you back anymore. So, or at least that's what it seems like from the comment. So that should be motivation, that like almost like you just got unleashed, One thing that happened to me too, and this is another thing, like this is why it's good that summer's coming up, because summer's almost like you're feeling like you're in jail in school, and then you're just like unleashed, like you just like unleashed you from jail and stuff. And the truth is, that's like your biggest motivation to now go super hard in your goals and your passion and lifting weights and all that, because you've just been unleashed. Like, and the thing is, when I was real like into lifting like a little bit, like I was going maybe 2-3 days a week, and then lacrosse season ended, and then that's when I decided to go 5-6 days a week, really start focusing on bulking and like eating high protein, and then I really started to like see results because it felt like after lacrosse season, like it was like lacrosse season is a pretty big commitment, especially in like high school. So I was like, you have like 2-hour practices, like games, like what I mean, like it's a lot. So after that was done, I felt like I was unleashed. I could just do whatever I wanted. I was a senior, like I was about to graduate. There wasn't much work I had to do left. So I just went all in, and like that's why the gym went so well for me, because it was so like new, and I just had so much time, because like so that's why I'm saying, like, that's why summer's such a good thing, because you have so much time and you're feeling unleashed and you have that motivation because you just like got released from jail almost. Like, think about like like what I mean, like, or like, unless you're like working a job, then it's a little bit different. But overall, like, I feel like I'm just like, when I'm talking to you, I'm talking to like the person that's like my age, so in college. So like summer, like most of the time you're not, maybe you're taking some summer classes, it's just a lot different vibe. So it's just like, I'm just like, yeah, like, do what you gotta do, become the best version of yourself. I don't know. It's funny, like the views never match the chat. Like the views got 20 views, but the chat is like, not and sometimes I think that might just because like there's a lot of people that watch me that just don't really like to say much. They just rather have me as like background noise in case like I say something that like they like every once in a while. They're like, "Oh yeah, I'm happy I heard that." I feel like that's how a lot of people have me. They just have me as their little background noise, and they're just like doing their work, and then I just say something, and they're like, "Oh, that's good to hear." You know what I mean? So, which is fine. Y'all can use me however you want, but uh, yeah. Epic content. Thank you, man. That means a lot. Yeah, and if any of y'all want to, check out my last day in the life or YouTube short I made, uh, both pretty recent. The day in the life will show you like behind the scenes, like stuff you'd never see on the stream. You know what I mean? Like just a full day in the life of what I do. You know. What up? What up? House tour? Maybe later. What up? What up? It's been a lot this stream. We've talked about a lot of stuff. The main thing we've talked about though is just the whole wasting potential thing and wasting days, and how to avoid wasting your day, and how to win the morning. And my biggest advice again was just stacking wins. It was stacking the smallest possible wins in the beginning that are super easy, just so then you could, like, from there, be like, okay, first just clean my room, simple as that. Then make a good meal, simple as that. Get some sun, go outside, easy. Like look at the trees or whatever, and then go do your notebook stuff. Maybe do one homework assignment, and then all of a sudden, like you have four or five wins, and it's only 10 o'clock. And it's like that's gonna motivate you to want to get more wins. Like I could get like 50 wins today. So you're like, what else could I do? Could I do that? I could do this. I could win this. I could do that. You know what I mean? And then obviously you do the needle mover, which is like the main thing that you have to get done that day. But that's after you've already stacked the small wins. So now you're more motivated because you're having such a good day already. So stack the small wins first. You know what I mean? And don't knock it till you try it. Like some of y'all just hear this stuff and you're like, like try it and see what happens. You know what I mean? Just try it. Try it. I mean, if you don't, then I mean, stay in the same position you're in. You're in then. Like that's all I gotta say. Someone's tired. Yeah, a little bit. What up? What up? Yeah, for sure. But we're still streaming. We're still out here vibing. There's like some tree construction going on right now. There's like so much construction near my place because it's summer. So they like, I don't know, where I live, like there's always construction during the summer because it's like a college town. So like they always choose, like it's like their whole vibe is like, all right, well I guess we'll just do all construction, during summertime because there's not as many people here. Do you recommend people that want to be successful, they should write down on a notepad what they want to accomplish each day? Hear a lot of people say that you should do that. All right, so let's run through it. I think you guys should have two forms of writing down your goals and what you want and all your success. One should be the non-internet one, which means you get a notebook like this, right? Ow, you saw that? Oh, I just stabbed myself. So yeah. One, you get a notebook like this, right? You write in it, zero phone, zero distractions, zero, like, no, nothing but just you and the notebook and the piece and the pencil. That's it. And that's where you're going to write all, your stuff. That's going to actually be, like, good stuff that, really makes a difference. And you're not going to be distracted by your phone. So you're always going to look back at it, like see how you wrote before, what your thoughts were, how you were writing before. And then you're going to have the second thing that you're going to use, in my opinion, way more, which is ChatGPT. And you're going to write, and you're going to tell ChatGPT everything, all your goals, all your, passions, all your, everything you want to complete. And then it's going to break down to you everything that you need to do to complete it with like a whole plan. Like, hey, set me a plan for this goal that I have. Set me the perfect plan for this goal. And if you guys are like, oh, but what if they're listening to me? Like, I don't want ChatGPT knowing my information. I'm sorry to tell you guys, ChatGPT is not going anywhere. And if they want to know your information, they can know, okay? They could easily start recording and listening. If they want to know, they'll know. So there's no getting out of that. So you might as well just use it to your advantage at this point. So yeah, just tell them all your goals, tell them all your passions, tell them your weaknesses and strengths too. So then it could be like, okay, we can use this strength to your advantage. You can use this weakness to capitalize on this weakness. Like all those different things. Tell it everything so then it can craft you the best possible plan to achieve your goals and write down your stuff. And also you can just yap to it. You don't have to be all organized. You don't have to be like one, this, two, that, three, that. You can just be like, I gotta do this, that, and the other thing is, I don't know, like, oh yeah, I gotta do this, that, and oh yeah, I got like, you can go all over the place, and then it'll organize it for you, okay? And then the more in detail you go with it, the better it's gonna be. That's the whole point. So just keep in mind, like, ChatGPT is very good for very people that want, like, to achieve their goals and want more for themselves, but are super, like, unorganized and, like, sporadic and all over the place. You know what I mean? Like, ChatGPT is really good to organize unorganized person that has a lot of creative ideas and goals and passions and stuff. So yeah, definitely use ChatGPT to help out with that. Oh man. So yeah. 29 subscribers till we hit our goal. What you at right now? 1,771. So we're close, but the truth is we haven't been getting as many subscribers because I've been making this a lot more specific oriented. I haven't just made it like ask me anything where people can just say whatever they want in the chat. It's been a lot more like giving advice, helping people out, like serious like stuff. Because the truth is, like, I don't know, I prefer like when it's like not random and it's like specific on what we're talking about. And like I can always kind of bring it back to like what we're talking about. That's my thing with it. What up, everyone hopping in? We're just giving out life advice. We're just kind of, breaking it down. Why are you wasting your day? What is the issue? And then we kind of say, like, what's holding you back? Like, is it motivation? Is it discipline? Is it direction? Like, we're kind of breaking down everything that's going on and kind of, like, pinpointing exactly how to fix it. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of reasons that a lot of people are wasting their days and stuff. You play basketball? Yeah. Not like all the time, but yeah. I've always been playing basketball. $57. Yeah, okay. So 57% said they're struggling with motivation. So again, y'all have to go to the why. Why? Why is this happening? Can you picture the reason why? Because if you can't, you're going to have to start. Seriously. If you can't go like, why do I want this? What is the reason? And you should be constantly coming up with reasons. Constantly be coming up with reasons. That's the entire thing. You can't just be sitting there just like, especially if it's like with weightlifting, like, I want to get fit. I want to get healthier. Why? Why do you want to get fit? Everyone wants to get fit. Everyone wants, like, why though? Why you? Like, what? Like, go deeper into it. Because, is it because someone disrespected you? Is it because you think it's affecting you in relationships? Is it because you think you might not be getting jobs because of it? Because if that's the case, that's your why. You know what I mean? Is it because the reality of you not doing it 10 years from now scares you so much? Because that's another good reason. And yes, maybe it needs to be like maybe it needs to be a tough conversation in your brain. But the quicker you have this conversation within your brain, this tough conversation, the quicker that you can start actually achieving your goals and growing and becoming the best version of yourself and earning the highest form of dopamine in human experience. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of you guys are like, oh, but I don't, like, I just want to be happy. Like, you don't understand. You will become happier with that disciplined lifestyle. Like, you don't understand that not eating that thing now or avoiding, like, avoiding the bad food or being mentally disciplined, that is the thing. And that step is so big. Like, so a lot of people don't understand, like, the first time you say no to a certain food after not doing that for a really long time, you like think it's not that big of a deal. That's like a huge deal because it's the first step. It's the same thing with the 10 push-ups in the room. If you've never done 10 push-ups in your room and you do 10 push-ups in your room, even though it feels like it not doesn't matter that much, you've just opened this massive door and it matters a lot. It's like probably one of the most important things you may have done because you've just now said it is okay for me, like it is a thing for me to do push-ups in my room, that I've done it before. I know how to do it. And uh it's a little like I just like it's just how, you know what I mean, how you're more likely to do it again. Like if you were to do 10 push-ups in your room, the odds of you doing it the next day go up. And if you do 10 push-ups in your room again, the odds of you doing it the next day go up even higher, and the odds of you doing more go up higher. Why do you think that some people have a strong mindset on wanting to be successful, and some people don't? So you know what's interesting? Sometimes I've heard some people say like, oh, it's either you're born with it or you're not born with it. Like it's either you got it or you don't. Like there's no like in between. Either you have it or you don't. But I genuinely do believe that anyone can force themselves into a strong mindset uh, from a weak mindset. But you have to be able to manipulate your brain. You have to be able to train your brain. You have to look at your brain and be like, okay, how do I make this brain the strongest, like, most cognitive thing possible? Pretty much. So let's go back, or let's go forward more to, because people say they want it, but they don't want to put the work in. That's a situation where it's like, okay, you have the thing that's telling you to do more. God's telling you to do more. So the truth is, you have the capability to have a strong mindset because something in there is saying, hey, you should be putting in more work. But then you get hit with the reality of work being hard, and then you're like, no, and you actually don't want to do it. So that's when you have to kind of make the decision. It's like, okay, well, do I just want to sit in this position and just be like this for the rest of my life? Or do I actually want to make a change? So if it comes to like, you're really skinny or something, and it's like, uh, you realize like I want to become muscular, but I don't want to actually lift weights and get bigger. It's like, okay, well, enjoy staying skinny then, because that's what you chose. There's there's no like easy way out of that. Like it's like, okay, well, enjoy, life not being muscular. Like it is what it is. It's not a situation of like, like you just have to kind of like be a little tough and be like, it is what it is. Like if once you get hit with the work, you have to manipulate your brain. And if that still is you, if you're okay with that, then you're okay with that. You know what I mean? And then you're not there and you don't have that mindset. But if you're not okay with that, then you do have the mindset clearly. So then you have to manipulate your brain even more to force that mindset even more. But the truth is, if you're okay with that, if you're okay with staying skinny, then it's okay. Like it doesn't matter. Like you just, yeah, you don't have that uh you don't have that strong mindset, and you're okay with it, and it is what it is. Like that's the reality of the situation. And if that scares you, then consider that a good thing. That means that you're actually not that. But if it doesn't scare you, then there's no worries. Oh, thanks for all the new subs, by the way. We're getting some new subs in here. We're getting closer to our goal, which is awesome, obviously. Just gotta keep doing what we're doing. I first tried working out and all to change my body off of how someone is my past viewed me, and now to do it for myself and seeing improvement makes me want to continue working hard. Facts. That's what I'm saying. Y'all need to. This is true. Y'all need to do it for yourself and not do it for someone else, because the truth is, a lot of the times that people go into the gym, it is because of someone else like saying something or trying to prove someone else wrong. But once you could do it for yourself to experience overall, just better, respect and treatment from people, then you realize that it truly was for yourself. So you could still use what people say as a motivator and like, I'm going to prove them wrong. But the truth is, once you get into such a deep state of it, you honestly like, you don't really care even how much what they think, because you're so now just like doing it for yourself because of all the other treatment and experiences that you've gotten from it. You know what I mean? So it's like you don't even really care about them anymore. But yeah, definitely work out for yourself and no one else. But also just work out in general, no matter what. No matter what the situation is. Whatever you need to do to work out, do it. Like whatever makes you work out the most, that's what you gotta do. Like working out's just essential. What up, what up? Looking fit and being fit are completely different things. I feel that can be a factor in people being scared to go to the gym because of how others may view them. True. Yeah. Some people are like, roided up and they look fit, but they might like die of a heart attack. So yeah, definitely two different things. But yeah, it's sad that people are like afraid to go to the gym because they're afraid of like how others will view them. It's yeah, it's very interesting. The truth is, most of the time, the gym's a pretty cool place. It depends on what gym you go to. But the gym's a pretty cool place. Overall, most people are going to support you if you're trying in there. But, sometimes some people are just so they're so, like, self-conscious that basically, like, any, like, thing that could possibly, like, make them feel that way, like, even if it's, like, and this was me too. Like when I was in the gym and someone would try to give me a tip, I would like take it so self conscious. I'm like, what do I look like? I don't know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? And it would bother me. But it's like, bro, someone's just giving you a tip. Like you don't need to like get that mad about it. Like it's different if it's like I don't know, like they're like being condescending. Like, oh, do you know what you're doing? But like if they're just like, hey, like but yeah, no, it really just bothered me before. Uh. Yeah, what's your advice on six pack? I don't really have much body fat. So my advice on a six pack is diet needs to be locked in 1000%. Diet needs to be no bullshit. Nothing you're not supposed to be eating. None of that. All whole foods. And then your workouts need to be high intensity, compound movements, like that's keeping the core tight and the core engaged in the workout. And then also like hanging on a bar, leg raises, knee raises, pull ups, muscle ups, all the different core workouts for like hanging on a bar are really, really good for the core and really help the abs pop. Like I said, I used to work at American Ninja Warrior Gym. I was a trainer there, and my abs popped the most then because I was, you know, swinging on monkey bars and rings and doing pull ups and hanging on the bar and stretching my core a lot. And just, I had the most six pack. And everyone that worked there had a six pack. And there's all the calisthenics people also have six packs. Speaking facts on live, thank you. Also, thank you to the new subscribers. We're getting closer to our goal. Thank you for that. What up, everyone hopping in? I am back. Back and ready to give you all advice. But like I said before, my streams are way more like oriented towards like the people that want to become the best versions of themselves. Like I said before, I was only concerned about answering every question. Like I still wanted to give my advice, but I still wanted to answer literally every single question. I wanted to reply to everything. And I realized that there's a lot of time that gets wasted in that when you're not staying on topic. And like I'm always going back and forth on stuff. So there's like different questions that don't really make any sense, and I'm like answering them, and then like I only could give advice for like 1 minute about something, and then I switch to another thing, and it's like there's like 20 different open tabs, and I'd rather it be like a smooth stream where we talk about like one specific thing, and then like we get questions on it that kind of correlate around it, and that could always kind of bring it back to that though. And it causes less viewers because less people like, well, if you're not going to reply to my question or not say my name, then I'm not going to be in here. And it's like, it is what it is. Like, I only want the people in here that are want to better themselves, want to listen to my advice, or just want to watch and uh just like enjoy the content. Enjoy just makes you feel better, makes you feel more motivated, whatever it is. Like, those are the people that I'd rather have watch my stuff than people that are looking for me to like just say their name or reply to their question that like doesn't have anything to do with the chat or the talk. So yeah, so it's a new vibe, but it's fine because at least now the ecosystem is of like the chat is a lot more like chill, and like asking questions are good, and like I don't know, it's just a lot more good questions. So a lot of people voted motivation when it came to holding you back. So if motivation is genuinely the thing that's holding majority of you back, you guys again need to go right to the why. Why am I motivated? Why do I want to be motivated? And then your secret, and you're always coming up with reasons why you want to be motivated. Write them down in a notebook. You could even tell ChatGPT. You can go deep into it. You can create realities of what your life would be like if you don't achieve your goals. You can give yourself all these reasons why. Why, like, why? And then just go from there. It's almost like you're giving excuses not to do it. Like, it's almost like if someone didn't want you to grow, and like, what's your excuse to not grow? It's like, well, this, that, and the other thing. Like, I have to. Like, those are my excuses. Like, I have to because I want to become the best version of myself. You know what I mean? It's not, but I guess, yeah, it's, that would be opposite psychological framing. Can I, like, go ahead, do what you want? We're just out here, trying to help y'all not waste your days. If anyone's watching and you feel like you've wasted your day, what I want you to do is do one small win. I don't care what it is. I don't care if it's 10 push ups. I don't care if it's brushing your teeth. I don't care if it's going outside for 5 minutes. I don't care what it is. I want you to get one small win in. If you could just get one small win in, you know how much better you're going to feel? And then after that, you might feel motivated to get another small win in. The truth is, the odds of you trying to get another win after getting your first small win of the day is higher. And the odds of you wanting to get another one is even higher. So that's what I'm saying. And you have to go like up, 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 slowly, slowly. Like, it doesn't need to be quick. No, there's no overnight success. That's not a thing. That's why people are like, when did the switch happen? When did the switch happen? I'm like, there was no like complete switch. It was an overall frame switch that took many different like uh you know perspectives and different ways of thinking and really developing a thought process. Like, it's not like this, just you don't just switch from overnight. Like, one day, you're depressed, unmotivated, and the other day you just completely flip the script. You're not depressed anymore, you're super motivated and everything's great. Like, it's not how it works. It takes time to develop like mindsets and like shift your frame and shift your brain patterns and shift how like your brain like does things. I just unfortunately do not know what this person's saying. If anyone can translate it, y'all feel free to translate what this person's saying. Peace out. Jesus. All right. All right. What we got? More questions? More questions? What up? What up? What's good? What we got? Let's keep running it. Let's keep running through it. Do you only eat steak or do you eat anything else? I'm trying to buy good stuff from Costco. So, like I said, I eat steak, fruit, raw dairy. But if you're going to Costco, brother, I would say get steak, right? Get like the ground beef or just the big steak and then cut it up. Oh, just got another subscriber. Thank you. But also get like apples, get frozen blueberries. Go to the frozen fruit section and go ham there, okay? Because that's gonna be real cheap for you guys. Here's a life hack for you guys to get a lot more organic fruit in, but still not be too expensive. Is go get frozen fruit, organic frozen fruit. So not only are you getting like fruit that's the best because it's not sprayed with all the bad stuff, and it's organic because it's frozen. So it's like not it doesn't go through all those processes because they freeze it right away, and it's cheaper. Literally a life hack to get organic fruit. It's just as if you might be uncomfortable with frozen fruit. Frozen mangoes are great, just so you guys know. So frozen blueberries take a little bit of time to get used to, but overall, it is what it is. Like frozen fruit's a hack. So definitely get some frozen fruit, and also sweet potatoes from there are good if you're bulking. Those little avocado things are good. Um, like if they have like fruits, like vegetable, like whatever it is, just get like just stick to whole foods. You know what I mean? You don't want to be getting any like protein bars or like cereal or anything like that. We don't like if like you know what I mean? We don't need any of that. Like I said, I'm making a cereal stream soon, talking about why cereal is death. Why cereal is the enemy. Alright, 1 second. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. So ribeye, ground beef, frozen mangoes. Yep. Yep. Maybe some avocados. Maybe some eggs. This might be one of my longest streams I ever do. We're also going to start a new poll. Just got my 50 push-ups in, 7:20 Friday morning here. Love it, brother. Absolutely love it. It's Thursday over here, but still good stuff. Do you have any martial art, bro? You look like a power puncher. Oh, thank you. No, I don't really do too many martial arts. We have a bag outside back, but I don't like train it seriously. I've done a couple like sessions, but never went into it too deep. But I need to actually start doing that. But yeah. You know what I want to do? I look, I want to make like a reactions video, and I react to all my old videos. Alright, I'm gonna take like a 10-minute break, and then we'll get back to it. 100% grass-fed beef patties is the best. So kind, dude. Thank you. I'm gonna have to make some food soon. I'm charging my phone up to like 25-30%, and then we'll make some food. No, I don't need 100% grass fed. Not yet. I will in the future once I make a little bit more money. Right now it's a little too expensive, and in the USA, grass fed just doesn't really taste as good, unfortunately. But I would still recommend for you guys that you guys do grass fed over grain fed if you're looking for the most optimal, healthiest one, for sure. But also another thing you guys got to keep in mind is like a grain-fed cow is so much different than a chicken that's fed like corn and soy. Like, cuz chickens only have one stomach. So them processing the fat that they're not supposed to be eating is way different. Like it's way more in the fat than the cow that has like 6 different parts of the stomach and is processing the fat or the grains a lot different. So keep that in mind. Oh, thank you. Yeah, gonna be making some more shorts. I'm doing a big live stream today because I want this to be like my biggest live stream I ever do. And then I'm gonna focus more on YouTube shorts. Like this might be the biggest live stream I ever do. It's gone on for about 4 hours and 20 minutes. So yeah, 40 minutes from now it'll be 5 hours. And then we'll just go from there. Do I eat steak or meat? I eat both. I mean, I assume you mean like steak or ground beef. There's a fish I gotta make. It's literally sell by today. So yeah, I'm gonna be making like salmon steak today. A little surf and turf action going on. Might as well run it now. Is what it is. Do you still eat frozen mangoes? Yeah. Not as much, but I still do, occasionally. You live alone? No, I live with 2 roommates. I don't even know where to put this. Throw this guy. We got a little surf and turf going on. Alright, I got some steak. Y'all see that? Oh, thank you. So yeah, this is what we're gonna be consuming. Yeah, so we're just gonna wait on this steak to Alright, peace out. What up, Darren? What up? We're just making some steak right now and some salmon and some onions. A little surf and turf going on. Gonna sit in the sun while we wait. But I needed to heat up the salmon and the onions first because the steak's not gonna take as long. But yeah, this is what we got. Simple. I could just low-key eat it right now. I mean, like, I could. So could. How do you have sun exposure in the morning? Oh, how long do you have sun? Oh, depends, probably like 20, 30 minutes, but it's like in and out, kind of on and off. Done. Not gonna mess with that too much, to be honest. How's your day going? It's going good. Just out here grilling, surf and turf with a little bit of onions. It's a vibe out here. It's gonna start to really heat up, so stay tuned for that. So if you want to try these beef sticks, I want to see if they're worth the hype. Healthiest Slim Jim you could have. Grass-fed beef, salt, garlic powder, sour powder. No BS. Bruh. Day's going good though. Whew. Shit. That is not what I wanted to happen with this, the salmon at all. I don't know why I put my phone on low battery mode. That probably messed up a lot of stuff. I'll still probably make it, but like, no, it didn't help. This salmon's an interesting situation. They didn't let me get through the skin at all. Now you are. Basically just making me take the entire skin off. To a certain extent. Jesus, I am really just burning my hand here just to try to get this skin out. I don't really care about the skin, not that much. But I care about it enough. Y'all see that skin on there? Alright, now it just needs to stay in there a little bit longer. Yeah, I definitely just burnt myself. My bad. Alrighty, let's go. What do we got? is how you do it. Remember me when you get famous one day? Oh, hurry up, brother. Thank you. What up, BT? Yo, we're getting close. 1,800. We're like 25 subs away. But yeah. Streams have been a little bit less people. But it's been a lot more like with the actual vibe of what we've been doing. Man, I need to get more water. Y'all are gonna see me go on another water hunt. Oh, man. Respect, man. You're now no doubt gonna surpass that goal. Yep, we're gonna keep trying. Yep. Keep getting new people in here, but less people, but more people that are watching that are actually like trying to get better. What I do for hustle? Really just I'm not doing any side hustles. This is my business. I do school and I hustle when I lift weights. Just woke up from my slumber, man. Jet lag is bitch. Yeah, it is. Jet lag definitely sucks. Especially, like, when it's far. Because the most jet lag I've ever experienced. No more than, like, 3-4 hours. Like, some people are going, like, 12 hours. Like, that's a whole different, like, you're on a whole different wavelength now. $19 hours? At least you're done. Did you have it back in here? How much milk do... Oh, also, I'm eating the salmon, by the way, BT. Now, finally eating it. The milk I'm drinking, or how much milk do I drink? I drink about, I would say this much a day. Maybe a little bit more. I probably complete one of these in like 5 days to a week. Oh, man. Yeah, but I've been definitely on my milk grind. It's been good. It's been real good. Yep. We got surf and turf going on right now. A little surf and turf. It's a vibe, though. For me, I like fish. But there's something about raw salmon belly that, like, for me personally, nothing tastes as good as, like, fresh, good, raw salmon belly. Nothing. Okay, is it good to drink milk every day? I do drink milk is it good to drink milk every day? I do drink milk every day, and my friends say don't drink milk unless it's for a protein shake. Yeah, I don't know what your friends are talking about. But the truth is, drinking raw milk every day is good. Pasteurized milk, not as good, in my opinion, because, unfortunately, the reason it's pasteurized is because it's probably not from a good cow. So, it's already, the nutrients, it's kind of dead. And it might have growth hormones. I drink grass-fed raw milk. So, whole different vibe of, raw milk going on here. And, you see, tastes really good. Tastes better than pasteurized milk. And it's more nutrient dense. And I want y'all to know something. There's a tribe in, like, South Sudan. They're, like, the tallest tribe of all time. And they only drink raw milk because they literally drink it straight from the cow. Or blood from, like, a cow. And they're, like, 6'7", 6'8". Very interesting stuff. Okay, sorry. How to increase stamina? High intensity training, sprints, like mental resilience, and no quit, okay? Some of y'all need to realize that the way to get stamina is you have to get through the hard part first of getting your body mentally resilient. Having no quit. So when your body's tired, you keep going. That's how you gain stamina, okay? decrease your carb intake, but also, if you're going to eat carbs, make it only fruit as your carbs or vegetables. You know what I mean? Because they have electrolytes that will give you energy at least. Bro, if you eat fish and drink milk, your stomach might get upset, not gonna lie. So here's the thing. I used to get an upset stomach from drinking milk in general, because I was drinking pasteurized milk, and I thought, oh, I guess I just can't drink milk. Then I started to drink raw milk and realized my stomach issues went away, and I actually had better digestion. And the reason people could possibly get feel a stomach ache from fish is because they're not eating good quality fish, but this is wild caught salmon. So both of these things I'm eating will go really well together. You guys use this as a little floss. Nature's floss, right here. Little fish tendon. Okay, you can only get raw milk in certain places. Sprouts does it every Wednesday morning, but if not that, then like local farmers markets, or you just have to like do your research and find people. You gotta remember, it's very hard to get. There's not a lot of it out there. Give me your Insta, I like you. Instagram in my YouTube bio, so you can just click on the link and we'll go from there. All right. From South Florida. Just joined YouTube and I want to grow my channel. Oh, love that, bro. Well, keep posting. Keep doing what works. Okay? You got to keep posting what works. Find what works and keep posting and make it better every single day. I subbed. Oh, thank you, man. That means a lot. Yeah, keep posting what works. 80% what works, 20% new stuff, and then that 20% you find new stuff that hits, and then you use that for your 80%, and you continuously make those videos better and better. Each video get a little bit better each time. And just keep posting. Stay consistent. Find what works. What kind of milk brand is that? It's raw milk, Jersey milk. Get it like the local farmers market. Man, oh man, I am just tired. But also, it doesn't mean I'm not locked in and ready to go. I'm locked and loaded. I'm from South Florida. Okay. Oh, man. Jesus. Oh, man. I'm stuck in my house with nothing to do. Would 20 push-ups every hour be good at all? Yes. Come on. Of course. Yes, just do 20 push-ups every hour. Just do it. You're stuck. You got nothing else to do. Just do it. You'll feel good. You'll feel productive. Yesterday's stream talked about, well, the stream was like 50 pull-ups after the workout. And then we talked about, a lot of different stuff, to be honest. I'm trying to think. Like motivation, discipline, relationships. Talked a lot about that stuff. How is it cloudy today? Isn't it supposed to be sunny around now? Yeah, it's just a cloudy day. It's kind of been a cloudy week. It's going to be a cloudy week coming up. It's just like, I don't know. It was really sunny. Now, for whatever reason, Arizona is just choosing to be a little cloudy, which is weird. Because it's like the sunniest state in USA, but... Alright. My mom used to change with the weather before. I hated cloudy days, but now as I grew up, it doesn't make a change. My mood still lifts with the sun. Yeah, for me, it's like one of those things where it's like, okay, it's weird. I almost use the weather to my advantage. I'm like, if it's a really sunny day, then okay, make sure to get a lot of sun, get in nature. You know what I mean? So I'm relaxing, I'm getting sun, I'm being healthy, grounded. But if it's like a cloudy day and it's rainy, I'm like, all right, let me make sure to get in all the stuff that I would do, like if I was, like inside all day and I was forced to be inside. Like, let me take advantage of this by, getting some, work done, like computer work or business or whatever. Like, so it really depends on I just use whatever the weather is to my advantage. Like, rainy, okay, stay inside, get work done. Sunshine, go outside, get sun. Like, whatever it is. It's interesting, though, like, the new viewers come in, but the view ratio to chat ratio is never aligned. I'm just wondering, like, how many of y'all just go in my chat or my stream and never say a word? Y'all just watch me. It's very interesting. Seriously, you can see there's 9 people watching, but the amount of people that are actually in the chat is what's the best workout make your arms bigger at home? Close grip push-ups, close grip chin-ups. If you could use like a backpack and throw like some books in there, and then you do bicep curls, and then like hold it like this and do a hammer curl, and then like farmer's carries with the backpack, or a lot of like forearm exercises, with a hand gripper or something like that to get your forearms like, a lot of different people. No, yeah, well, here's the thing. I think the reason there's less people is because I've been way more concerned about making the streams like related to, again, like just what we're talking about rather than trying to answer everyone's question, trying to just say random stuff or like get off topic. Like, I'm much more in the vibe now where I'm just like, I'm gonna, talk about like one specific thing. Because also, I was talking about way too many things at once. I was kind of going all over the place before. Now it's more like oriented to one topic. And it's like, okay, we can just kind of always bring it back to that instead of just like a bunch of different tabs open and then just net like one piece of advice here, one piece of advice there, but nothing really correlates with anything. You know what I mean? Like, it was good for growing the ecosystem, but I'd much prefer to have 10 people out here, or 10 people watching me that are actually trying to make a change, actually trying to listen to the advice, and actually trying to make a difference, than 40 people watching me that are just trying to, have me say their, like, read out their comment, or, I mean, like, I'd much rather it be, like, people that are actually, want to watch it because they, like, they enjoy the streams. Any tips for using a bar or better form with curling? Just slow, controlled. Make sure your wrists are, like, the correct way. Like, I guess, yeah. Like, yeah. You just want to make sure everything's slow and controlled with that stuff. Because you don't want to go fast, especially with curls. There's no point in going fast either. The whole point of the curl is to get the stretch. So just make sure you're going slow, controlled. You can go lighter weight too and higher reps with curls and still get a better pump. Like, you don't need to go super heavy. But if you feel like you can go heavier, go heavier. But, like, you don't need to, just to get, like, a good stretch. I feel like people be asking unrelated questions. Yeah, I know. But, like, as long as it has to do with fitness, or as long as it has to do with some way of bettering yourself, there's a good chance I'm going to answer it. Yeah, staying true. So, yeah, exactly. I'm not trying to... because I'm not here for views. I'm here for change. Like, and the thing is, like, I kind of need to find the combo because, yes, I want to get as many views as possible so so I can change as many lives as possible. So I need to find that combination of being able to hit, like, viral things to get a bunch of views so then they can come to, like, the streams and actually learn and change. So, I still want to be able to grow a lot and become, like, popular, but I also want it to be, like, a vibe where, we're here to get better. So I kind of have to figure out how to navigate both those things pretty much. Which, we'll figure it out eventually. Like anything else. What up, everyone hopping in. By the way, what do you think of recording and releasing at least half of your gym sessions? You know what? That would probably be a good idea. Just because if I could just record it, then I just have it and people could just watch me do it. I could low-key do that. Could just make a video just chest, tricep, shoulders, boom. And then just kind of go from there, Yeah, that's true. A lot of people like that because it's very informational. You can just get a lot of stuff in there quickly. You know what? The sun's out a little bit. It's not like super cloudy right now. What up? What up? Tianu. I think it's very early in the U.S. Yeah. Well, it's 1:29 here. Maybe I should check my sub count actually. See how that's doing. Oh my gosh, my computer's dead. And my phone's on my charger, so I can't charge my computer. What an interesting situation we got here. What up, what up? Was good, was good. We are 5 hours and 15 minutes into this live. I got a meeting at 6. So the question is, do I just do this live and continue on with my life and just do my life while I'm on the live? Or do I say, might be time to call it and just call it from here? There's an unusual amount of people. Maybe cut the stream started like an hour. Yeah, I think that's the move. But also, like I said, like the streams just kind of changed a little bit because a lot of people that used to only come to the stream just to, say what they want and get a reply. Like I don't just reply to everything now. So a lot of people are like, hi Jake, what up, what up. So now it's just like a whole different vibe. Where it's like if you really were here for the advice, then good. If you weren't, then I guess it is what it is. I guess you weren't really here for the right reasons anyway. So the loyal people will stay, and the people that are like, nope, I was only here just to get my name called out. Then yeah, it is what it is. Also, the break I took probably made this like I took a long break, and that's why a lot of people kind of left. There was more people in here before, but yes, you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. Hello, day. Hello, how's your day, man? It's been a minute. Yeah, hell yeah, bro. What up? Good to see you in here. Yeah, we got some people now hopping in. Uh, we're still trying to. Well, my question is like, do I want to just end it now, or do I want to wait till we hit 1,800? Because I said I really don't want to end the stream until we hit 1,800 subscribers. But now I'm just like, well, we could just end it, take a little break. I can get some stuff done, get back to it, and then go for the thing, and it'll probably be a lot easier because some more people will be hopping in. Right? Isn't that the mindset? You're doing good for subs. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm really trying to. Hopefully, we can get to 2,000 tonight, but that means we'd have to have a pretty crazy stream tonight where it's a lot more wild and all over the place rather than, niche oriented content where it's really like just that simple thing. You know what I mean? Uh, the 180 was the week goal, so no problem. Yeah, true, but also, or sorry, not 180, 1,800. But also, still, if we could get it, I want to. I believe I'm loyal. I hope, but oh, good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm happy that the natural way helped more than the melatonin because I know a lot of y'all be struggling with sleep and stuff, and then think, oh, well, melatonin must be the answer, and then, you know, you go on with life, and you're like, whoa, what? Like I realized that there's a lot more natural ways to fall asleep than just that. So, good stuff. Keep it up with that whole situation. Always trying to help y'all out. You know, with really any problems health wise. Like I said, like at the end of the day, yes, my target market is men in their 20s trying to become healthier, increase their testosterone naturally. But if you're like a 60-year-old woman and you find my content motivating, helpful, you get healthier because of it, you get more motivated because of it, then so be it. I'm not going to discriminate you from watching my lives. Like, you know what I mean? It's just overall, when I am talking, I am more talking to my target audience, which is the 20-year-old, 21-year-old male, low testosterone, trying to increase his testosterone naturally, build muscle, all that. Just keep that in mind. You might reach 2K subs. To be honest, if you do like 4 more or 3 more, I bet you could reach 2K or more. Tonight, you think if I were to do like a bunch of different ones tonight and like spread them out, or like you're saying like, because that's the thing is like it really depends on like how long is the stream. Like if I do 6 streams that are all an hour, or I do 1 hour that's one 6 hour stream, like which one does better? I don't know. I don't know which one does better. You know, I love this advice. Oh, thank you. Yeah. But yeah, I like the title. The more specific the title is, the less it's gonna get views because, like, people click on "Ask Me Anything" way more than like a title that's real or raw, like uh, why you're stuck or why you're not winning or something. Like they don't want to hear that. They just want to hear like "Ask Me Anything" and then they just go in and they can like say whatever they want. So that's why it's less appealing to a lot of people. Thoughts on Brian Johnson? Ooh, so are we talking about Brian Johnson, like the guy that has been doing all the health stuff and he's been experimenting with all the different stuff, trying to become the healthiest person alive? What I think about him, I think he has good intentions, but I think his overall frame of uh, the actual like idea of health is a little bit incorrect because yes, he's in a good mindset of striving for good health, but he's so concerned about like finding the magic pill instead of understanding that the magic pill is, nature, what we used to do as humans and like how we used to live as humans. Like that's the actual magic pill is no pill at all. So I think that's where he gets it a little wrong, but I still think he has good intentions and he's trying to figure out how to be healthy and try to help people. So I think if we could just kind of lead him into another path, that'd be good. My two a day for like 1 to 2 hours. Okay, so you're saying I should, because this one's already been like 5 hours and 20 minutes. So you're saying I should end this one and do another one for 2 hours, and then tomorrow do two of them, one for 1 hour, one for 2 hours, or sorry, one for yeah, you know what I mean. You could, not gonna lie, like keep it up, man. Thank you, brother. Yeah, just trying to figure this stuff out like anything else. I don't care your advice. It helps a lot. It gives me the best advice for everything. Yeah, but awesome. 5 hours, dang. I know, brother. I know. It's been 5 hours and 23 minutes. 323 minutes to be exact. But if you want to do the math, 60 times 5 is what? 300. And then add that 23. Yeah, there it is. So yeah, that's just the vibe of the situation. So 5 hour stream. And like I said, I said at the beginning, I was like, I want to make this the longest stream of all time. Don't you get bored from talking so much? Ha ha ha. This is a funny question. Y'all don't understand something, okay? I talk to myself so much. Like if I'm in a car, I don't listen to music. I'm talking to myself. Uh, and like in the morning, if I like have an idea, I'll make a video, talk to myself, or I'll just talk to ChatGPT. So to be honest, I'm pretty used to talking like when there's really no one necessarily in the room. I'm not like I don't find it weird at all. Like I could be completely alone in my house. Like some people are alone in their house and they realize they literally haven't said a word in like days. Like for me, it doesn't. Like I'll say a word even if I'm alone in my house, probably within the first like 10 minutes of me waking up. Like something I just talk to myself. I think it's productive. I think if you say your words out loud, you can actually have a conversation with yourself because you hear it out loud. And some people don't even have an internal dialogue. So then it's like, okay, like you're not even thinking like some people need to think about what they're thinking like in their own brain. Like they need to actually like say it. like in their brain. Like they don't just have a constant thing that's constantly talking in their brain. Like my brain is constantly saying things. And you know what's interesting? My brain has been streaming so much. I've been having dreams where I've been streaming and I'll come up with literal things in the chat. Like because I like there's so much stuff that I've already seen. So I'll literally my brain will come up with random things in the dream, in the chat. Because it's so like used to streaming and so used to seeing like the same. It's crazy. And this happens a lot whenever I get into something. When I was addicted to Fortnite, I used to have Fortnite dreams. When I was addicted to lifting. Well, I'm still addicted to lifting, but when I was really into, I would have lifting dreams, all that stuff. You know what I mean? So like whatever I'm into, like I get dreams about, but it's just interesting that I was like, wow, like my brain literally is going so fast. And it's why it's hard for me to sleep because my brain's just constantly going, and it's hard. It's hard to like turn it off. Like or I don't really even know how to turn it off, to be honest. I don't know how to turn off my internal dialogue without like extreme meditation and like nature and like no distractions, like yeah. And even more, to be honest. Uh Sorry, my bad. Who's your favorite influencer if you follow them? So favorite fitness influencer, David Lade, 1,000,000,000%. But I still like Dr. Mike uh, Israel. I like Greg Doucette. I I like um I like Brandon Clark. I like I like the Trend Twins. I like Togi. I like all of them. I think all of them are pretty cool. I like uh Lex Little. Yeah. John Skywalker. Brainstorming. Oh, sorry. Wait. How long you been streaming? Like I said, 327 minutes, aka 5 hours, 27 minutes. Tips on how to be a good live streamer like you. Uh, every day, consistently, every single day, learn a value and ride with that. So if you're like really good at archery, then you should live stream your archery, okay? And people will be asking questions like, "Oh, like how do you do this? How do you do that?" And like archery people will come in. So if you're really good at motivating people, then you should start motivating people. If you're really good and live stream that. If you're really good at like, making food, then you should live stream yourself making food. So you first off, you have to live stream what you're good at and what you can teach people at and what people would find entertaining. Okay? Because I think there's two components to be a good live streamer. Okay, it's the combination of value and entertainment. So when they're watching you, they not only feel like they're getting value from it and they feel like they're improving themselves after watching you, but they also feel like they're getting entertainment with it as well. And they're like enjoying themselves so like they could get a laugh or whatever, or just like whatever it is, like just find it entertaining. If you could hit both those, oh, my hands are all purple for the blueberries, by the way. If you could hit both those things, then with a passion that you're actually good at and can teach people at, it'll really really hit hard because you have the the actual thing that the thing that you're good at, the thing that you could teach. You have the entertainment side, you have the value side, you have both things. And I just think, and if you just do it every day intensely and just try to every day stay consistent, learn trial and error, different things, I think that's how you become a good streamer. Brainstorm is much more effective than when you have a legit chat with yourself. Yeah, yes. Brainstorming is much more effective when you have a legit chat with yourself. Exactly. Yes, that's true. It is true. Like, no, it will become way more effective because you're not just like thinking it in your head and then it just goes away. Like you say it out loud and then like words are vibration. So once you say it out in the world, it's out there. You know what I mean? It's literally like energy, and it's like, so once you say it, it's like it's in the world, it's out there now. It's not just in your head. Just saying. Like, I know that's a little deep and philosophical, but it goes that deep. Damn, it's crazy. Someone rallies my name. Welcome. You have any missions for me? The mission I have for you is to become the best version of yourself mentally, physically, and spiritually. If you need to start doing 100 push-ups in your room, do it. If you need to start making money, do it. If you need to start cutting that addiction, do it. If you need to start focusing on your passion that you've always wanted to start, do it. That's the mission I have for you. Become the best version of yourself. And start with the easy stuff first and go from there, okay? Start with the small wins. Small wins. You're actually one of the best streamers I've discovered. You are just fun to listen to. Keep it up, my guy. Oh, thank you. Do 100 push-ups. That's your mission exactly. Wag hello. Greg Doucette is my fave one. Ah ha ha. He's not. That's what he sounds like. He's like, he's not an Eddie. But you actually listen to Greg Doucette. He's like actually a chill guy. But like just those videos, man, I can't get enough of them. I cannot get enough of them, to be honest. That damn loop. Thanks, bro. You're the best. Yeah, no problem. Low key. You should take adventure lives, or you should do scary videos with like ghost equipment, or meet other YouTubers. Yeah, I definitely want to do more like adventure lives, like going out hiking or just going to places. You're doing like way more adventures, and also yeah, hopefully meeting some new like YouTubers soon and like collab and stuff like that. That'd be sick for sure. I'm not that. I don't think I'm just big enough for people to like reach out to collab to me yet. But if I keep doing what I'm doing, then I believe it will happen. He will reach your text, Joe. Sorry, little bro, something like, yeah, Miss Free, you can hush and go do something other than sit on YouTube live stream chats, man. Should I shave my legs or trim them? Honestly, don't worry about it unless it's really affecting you. Like, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't worry about it too much. For real, if you will, but I love how you kind of control the chat and they listen. Should I live stream? Easy. It ain't brain from where you think it's heart. So if it's not from the brain, where do you think it's from? The heart? I think it's definitely from the brain. I think we could like say like it's from the heart in like an intense moment, but I think all neurological hard work is purely from the brain. And the heart is just an analogy because it's like more like your life and like you feel it in your chest more, but that's more just like an anxiety spike of nerves. But like the truth is like it is your brain. But if you want to say it feels like your heart and you feel it in your heart, then go ahead. If whatever works to manipulate your brain to do what you want. I am special forces. I can super thanks. Hello. Yeah, luckily not too many obnoxious people so far. That's what I'm saying. Less obnoxious people, less people. But like it's a lot more chill chat. It's not like a bunch of spam and a bunch of so there's pros and cons to it. We just have to grow the community of non-spammers and people that's what I'm saying. We'll like you know what the good thing about this is this will grow again. We will grow this community again more. It's just gonna be every single person that's gonna be in here is gonna be way more locked in and way more, like in the chat, like saying good stuff and like asking good questions and staying on topic. So we will grow it again, like more people, more and more people. It's just a new vibe now, a new vibe of just, filtering out the people that aren't serious and, filtering in the people that, actually enjoy the content and get value from it. Do you think Neuralink is going to be future of humanity like Elon says we're going to be symbiosis with AI? Yes, I do. I think AI is coming and there is absolutely nothing we could do to stop it. If we ever had a chance to stop AI, our opportunity is gone and there's nothing we could do. It is going to be like this. It is going to be exponentially bigger, 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 better, better, and stronger and better than us at everything and more intellectual than us in every single way. So, yeah, no, AI is definitely coming to take over the entire future of humanity. Elon's definitely onto something when he says that. And the truth is, it's not a question of whether AI is going to take over or not. It's a question of whether they're going to give humans, they're going to keep humans or they're just going to kill them. That's the question. Are they going to say humans are meant to live, or because they're the deciders at the end of this? We're all done. Like humans are done. We've created this that's going to destroy us. It's going to be smart. It's going to literally be God. It will manipulate us in every way. It will know everything about us. It'll be way smarter than us at a certain point. So at that point, we won't have control. Like we are giving control to artificial intelligence. That's what's happening. And there's absolutely nothing we can do about it. We've completely missed our opportunity to ever stop it. The second, whenever the first artificial intelligence was made, that then started like from now it's done. No way, even if you unless you nuke the earth, there's no way the artificial intelligence won't absolutely take over everything. So at this point you just gotta be like, it is what it is. We're just gotta do what we gotta do, and that's it pretty much, and use it to our advantage, because I do think it's gonna take over. Oh, you just hit 107 or 1,780 subs, 20 more to go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. What up, LO? I know, like, how are we having full conversations? Uh, Dude, did I saw you on Omegle? No, you did not. Unless someone was using a video of me, a fake, like, video of me. That'd be a scary situation. Imagine if some guy was using, like, fake videos of you and using it, like, on Omegle. Yeah, I mean, or, like, I don't know, like, because you could just screen record all my stuff, throw it on Omegle, boom, done. Do you think Prime Chico is an absolute mogger of all time? Yes, I do. I do. I do. I fully know what you're saying, and I do think that. I think he's the, yes, Prime looks max or mogger, whatever you want to call it. That dude is, yeah. What flag is that? Yeah, I actually don't know. Kazakhstan? Question mark? No. Mongolia? No. I'm probably really wrong, to be honest. I'm just gonna stop. I'm just gonna stop guessing, actually. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. Sorry. I'm not gonna say I know what that means because I don't. Mm. Bro, chat is taken over by some other language. I know. We gotta get back to the English. Wouldn't you guys say English is the best language, though? Come on. Come on. Like, there's a reason that every single country, like, you speak English and then you speak whatever the native, like, you know what I mean? Like, English is just, it is what it is. Like, if there was, like I said, if there was one language everyone had to, you know, we could all do, everyone had to do, English would make the most sense. Which football are we talking? Well, if I'm gonna put football, like American football. I'm gonna assume you're saying American football, and I'm gonna go. Yes. Yep, English is the best. It allows communication with almost everyone in the world. Exactly. English, most versatile language. New words created every day. Yeah, that's what I heard. Hear from people. They're like, no, English is low key like one of the like best languages out there. There is a word for everything you can think of.